Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Man, I tell you. Wow.
Shalom.
Hey, shout out to mamas.
Oh man. Wait a minute, man. I thought if you honored your mom, that you breaking God's law or something.
Oh Lord Jesus. Shout out to mamas.
You people tripping, man.
I'm saying honor your mother and father every day. You know what I'm saying?
Shouts out to Elder E.
Right. Sir.
Praise.
Indeed. Shalom, shalom, shalom. And we giving shouts out to all the mothers out there.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I ain't
Hi,
saying
Mom.
you just got to celebrate her on one day.
Right.
I mean, love your mom every day that you have her. I'm telling you. Love her every day. All right.
One day
Don't
she's not gonna
don't
be
let
here.
nobody tell you going to hell because you love your mama.
Right.
Well, your
Right.
Mother's Day. That's talking about this one of those goddesses. And if the goddess ain't got the same name as your mama, then you honoring something else.
Right.
And you ain't worshiping her either, because you know she
No.
can't give you salvation. Don't let these people get up in here and get your heads all messed up. All right. Ain't nothing wrong with honoring your mama.
Right.
All right. Let's be clear on that. All right. Shalom, Elder Dexter, Elder Lex for life. Y'all know
Right.
what it is. Look here, y'all. This gonna be one of them classes. Y'all might hate us after the end of this class, but we gonna do it anyway. Y'all know we ain't never back down. But before you hate us, please make note of these precepts we bringing. All right? Because we know we got a whole lot of people that hate. All right? And we one of the only programs that defend everyone.
All right.
Everyone has a right to salvation. And we're going to prove it. We're going to prove everything that we say in here. We're going to prove it.
Oh, unlike
Right.
some people that try to teach a class on Christ calming the waters with no precepts.
Yeah. That's not going to be allowed. And if you disagree, you got the right to disagree.
Yeah.
Right? But if you get up in there and start talking about the elders of Israel is wrong, please don't be a coward. Make yourself available so that we can defend what we're saying and you can defend what you're saying.
But
All right?
also, most importantly, you got to make those precepts available
Yes.
by 2 or 3.
That's what we're gonna do. You're gonna see that in this class. Again, I'm just telling you. Some of y'all are gonna hate us after this class. And that's okay. Okay? But we accept your condemnation. But if you only responding with an emotional feeling and you don't have any precepts, like Elder Yohanan just said, to back up what somebody been telling you all your life, 30, 40, 50, 70 years. Okay? They've been lying to you and they got you to where you believe that you better than your brother because of what you perceive as something that he or she is doing wrong. All right? When you yourself are doing things wrong. All right? But we're going to get to it. But first of all, I want to go ahead and say shalom and welcome to another exciting and riveting episode of EOI. Shouts out to Elder Yohanan for that thumbnail right there.
Oh, I had to hook up my brother from Buck Tussle, Georgia.
I'm telling you. We tussle bugs down there too. So just so you know. All right.
The boll weevils.
I know that's right. I can save your crop. Just won't I can save your crop. Today's class is gonna focus on lepers. All right, we're gonna talk about lepers. All right, we're gonna explain to you what that's talking about. All right, and we might do a little something with them two she-bears as well. All right, isn't that exciting? All right.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? All right, y'all. We read the Bible and we receive understanding from the interpretations of priests and pastors today. They use their vast knowledge of the Bible to frankly decide who will receive salvation and who will not. This is the weakness of man. He represents himself to be on par with the Most High. And he actually speaks to the poor serfs on behalf of the Most High. If he has a personal affinity for something, he decides that it is good and righteous.
Mhm.
If he has a personal opposition to something, he decides it is bad and sinful.
Right.
But the Most High never gave man the right to speak for him. He told the prophets to use the doctrine that Jesus the Christ left us to explain what he is saying. All right? The doctrine of Jesus the Christ is to take 2 or 3 precepts per word in order to determine what God says it means. All right? That's what the doctrine of Christ is. The use of 2 or 3 precepts to substantiate what the words mean, to substantiate the spiritual interpretation. All right? Let's go, because these men they speak for God.
Mhm.
All right? Go to Isaiah 55:6.
Yes, sir.
The problem with people's understanding of the Bible today is they follow the doctrines of men. I just told you that God sent Jesus the Christ to show you how to interpret the Bible to get the spiritual interpretation of what he's saying. No man can speak on his behalf. No man cometh to the Father but by me, meaning my doctrine. You got to use my method to find out what God's saying. That's what Jesus the Christ said. All right?
Mhm.
Read that, Elder.
Isaiah chapter 55 and verse 6.
Mm-hmm.
Seek ye the Lord while he may be found.
Mm-hmm.
Call ye upon him while he is near.
All right. So he's telling you how we're going to be talking about seeking the Lord. He's going to explain something to you. Next verse.
Yes, sir.
The Lord is 2 or 3. All right. The Lord is 2 or 3. This is a commandment. All right.
So you mean you seek ye the dictionary interpretation
No,
of the
sir.
word?
No, sir.
Seek ye the
The
AI
Lord.
definition.
History book.
No, sir.
History.
No, sir.
Oh, the AI
sir.
definition of the
No.
of the what the breakdown
No.
is.
No.
Zondervan Compact
No.
Bible Dictionary.
I still haven't been introduced to Prophet Zondervan.
Okay, I'm
I
just
haven't
checking.
found him in the Bible yet.
The
We're going to go
version.
with Jesus the Christ.
Okay,
Okay.
all right.
Yes,
all right.
sir.
Just checking.
Verse 7. Let the wicked forsake his way.
His way is what you learn in your church. Where that pastor didn't give you any proof of what he's saying. All right? If what you believe is based upon the doctrines you learned in church, that is not the doctrine of the Lord. All right? Read on.
And the unrighteous man his thoughts.
So he's letting you know that way and thoughts mean the same thing. Y'all see that?
Mhm.
Yes, sir.
All right. Read.
and let him return unto the Lord.
The Lord is using 2 or 3 precepts to establish the meaning of each word. If your opinion is based on Jewish fables and the doctrine of men, you have no expectation of receiving salvation if you are following those people. But read on.
And he will have mercy upon him.
Okay, so the Most High is going to have mercy upon you if you return to using the method that Christ left us, the 2 or 3. Read.
And to our God. For he will abundantly pardon.
He's going to pardon your sin once you start doing what he told you to do. Read the Bible and interpret it according to the method Jesus the Christ left us. Next verse.
You notice he said Lord and God.
Yes.
The Lord is 2 different things, right?
Yeah.
I know y'all say Lord Jesus. It ain't that. It's the doctrine.
Yeah.
It's the doctrine.
The Lord is a doctrine. The doctrine of 2 or 3.
Right.
That's the Lord. Read.
Yes, sir. Verse 8. For my thoughts are not your thoughts.
What?
For
so
my thoughts.
Now you see your thoughts and the Most High's thoughts are different. Read.
Neither are your ways my ways.
So you see, he's done it again to show you that ways means thoughts. Y'all see that? Read.
Saith the Lord.
That's what the doctrine say. You just because you read it according to what Noah Webster wrote the words mean, don't mean that's how I interpret it. Y'all see that?
So,
sir.
So you tithing that 10%, trying to buy your way into heaven.
That ain't what they're talking about.
That's not his way.
No, that's not his way. That's not his way.
Oh, okay. Okay. Giving alms.
No. That ain't his way either. We'll go to the next verse.
Paying for the prophets to go to the four corners.
No, sir. No, sir. If they want to go, let them pay their own plane ticket.
Right.
Okay. Read.
Verse 9. For as the heavens are higher than the earth,
as the spiritual doctrine is higher than the carnal doctrine, read.
So are my ways higher than your ways.
My doctrine is higher than your doctrine. My doctrine is spiritual. You think carnally. Read.
And my thoughts than your thoughts.
So he's showing you again, ways and thoughts mean the same thing. Go to Ecclesiastes 12 and 12.
Yeah, man.
These men, they're saying that they determine who gets salvation and who don't, based upon their interpretation of the Bible. God is saying, their ways ain't my ways. They don't understand what I'm saying. That's what he's saying. So all of these people who think they know who's going to get salvation and who's not, if they're using their own method and not the method that Jesus the Christ left us, they don't know what they're talking about. That's what we just read. Read that, Elder. We're going down to 14.
Yes, sir. Ecclesiastes 12 and 12. And further, by these, my son, be admonished.
Warning. Read.
Of making many books, there is no end.
When you talking about them books, the books of the Bible are the thoughts of the prophets. Those are the books. They're doctrines. All right. So when it's talking about books, he ain't talking about physical books. He's talking about the doctrines that the prophets left. Many of these pastors have their own books, and they're saying, so-and-so is going to hell because I say, God say they're going to hell, but they're not using the method Jesus the Christ left us. Y'all see that?
You making
Yes, sir.
So he's saying that they're, as Elder Johanna just said, they're making their own books. Okay, making books means coming up with new doctrines.
Right.
All right. Studying your carnal doctrines and history books makes you ignorant. Read.
And in much study is a weariness of the flesh.
And if you out here trying to learn all these different doctrines so that you can be the smartest man in the room, it's a weariness to your wisdom. All right, because you're gonna be stupid. All right, you will be able to tell a little bit about a lot of things, but you don't have any established doctrine. All right, you just following what somebody else, and you like a Jeopardy contestant. All right.
We're trying, excuse me, Elder. What we're trying to do is take the viewers further. This book go further. You see that weariness? Study is a weariness of the flesh. That's the doctrine, y'all. John 6:55. You see that 12:12? Study is you peace. 12 mean peace, carnally and spiritually. We try to take it a little further, people, because Christ is here. I'll be honest with you, and the problem is that if we have time at the end of the class, because I know it's going to be a nice class, but we're going to it. If not, then when I give a class, y'all killed Christ again, y'all. Every time you fight against his doctrine, you killing him. Every time you killing him. You killing him because he speak another language, 2 to 3 precepts per breadcrumb. You say no jot, no tittle. That means Ecclesiastes 12:12 means something. No jot, jot down, no tittle. And that's what we're trying to tell y'all. You got to go on what Christ said, because he left the formula. Right back at you, Elder Uncle.
Praise. Read on.
Praises.
Sir.
Verse 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
Okay. Read.
Fear God and keep his commandments.
Okay, so there's a difference between what God's commandments are and what man's commandments are. Man is saying that he speaks for God, but God already told you your thoughts ain't like his thoughts. So man don't know what he's saying unless the man is using the doctrine that the man he sent to teach us taught us to use. All right, read.
For this is the whole duty of man.
That's your job. Your job is not to be slothful. All right. Your job is to take the time to go and study and figure out what them 2 or 3 precepts is telling you about this parable, and then explain it to the people. That's your job. Read.
Verse 14. For God shall bring every work into judgment.
God is the ultimate judge. Y'all see that?
Yep.
It don't make a difference what I say,
So
anybody on this panel say, or any pastor or anybody you hold in high regard. The only person that's gonna judge in the end is God.
So when they said, oh, they was trying to clown Pac when he said only God can judge me, he was actually telling the truth.
Yes, we'll get to that.
Oh, okay. I'm just
Yes.
throwing a little poke shot, because they used to use that on the street. Oh, that's a Tupac verse.
Nah, there ain't no Tupac verse. There ain't no Tupac verse, and we gonna show you a couple of more examples of that. There ain't no Tupac verse. The Most High is the one who decides who gets salvation or not.
Yes. And what Elder Uncle Stephen is going over, that this series is called what?
Jewish
What's
Fables.
the name of this series?
Jewish
Jewish Fables.
Jewish Fables. Because you able to get 2 to 3 precepts. He wants you to stop faking it and stop doing the tokens and get 2 to 3 precepts per breadcrumb. Because you able to do it. That's what the F means. You're faking it. Because you are able to get 2 to 3 precepts per breadcrumb. He don't want you to be Jewish. He wants you to be a Jew. A just person learning wisdom. That's it. Right back at you, Elder.
All right, start from the top.
Yes, sir. Ecclesiasticus 12:14. For God shall bring every work into judgment with every secret thing.
Secret things. Thing is doctrine, y'all. Secret thing is the spiritual doctrine.
Yep.
That's what he gonna judge you with. The spiritual doctrine. That's what that's saying. Read.
Whether it be good
Good is spiritual.
or whether it be evil.
Evil is carnal. All right. So you gonna get judged by whether or not your doctrine is spiritual or carnal. Not by what Pastor so-and-so said whenever he started talking about people he don't like. All right. So now we got to go ahead and it's a whole lot. So we gonna go on ahead and try and get through it here.
Be riding with you.
Quite a few pages. All right. Now that you see that the preachers of the day are just a tool of the Most High. Some of them are hired by him, and others are self-employed. They get high on their own supply. Let's get to the point of our class. As you will see it, the time is growing short on the earth. Anybody can see it. Let's go to 2 Kings 2:15. All right. About to figure out how we get the right answer.
Zondervan.
No, sir.
Oh.
No, sir.
Hey, yeah.
No, sir. Again, nice try, though.
History book.
A video.
No, sir. No. All those are incorrect.
Okay, I got
We're about to figure it out, though.
Okay.
Read that.
Yes, sir. 2 Kings 2:15.
No. Excuse me. I'm sorry. 2 Kings 3:1. I'm out of order here, but I'm going to go 2 Kings 3:1. So y'all can see whenever it's talking about good versus evil, all right? It's talking about carnal versus spiritual. All right?
2 Kings 3:1. Now Jehoram, the son of Ahab, began to reign over Israel in Samaria the 18th year of Jehoshaphat, king of Judah, and reigned 12 years.
That ain't what I want. I want 2 Samuel. I'm sorry, y'all.
That's all right. You just warming up, you know what I'm saying?
That's all right, man.
Get old. Get
Hey,
old.
man. That's all right, though.
2 Samuel.
Don't make me go ahead and get that old Mercurochrome. Gonna get it together.
2 Samuel.
2 Samuel 3:1.
I got you. So, getting there.
Yeah, man.
Take a minute for the glow plugs to get going.
I know that's right. Let them things warm up just a bit.
Right.
All right, we gonna get there, y'all. Y'all have mercy on old Elder Uncle Steph.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Read that for me.
Yes, sir. 2 Samuel 3:1. Now there was long war between the house of Saul.
Saul had the carnal house. Read.
And the house of David.
David had the spiritual house. Read.
But David waxed stronger and stronger.
The spiritual waxed stronger and stronger. As y'all see, more people are paying attention to it now. All right. It's become that everybody is looking for the proper understanding. The need to know what the Bible is actually saying has become stronger. Read.
And the house of Saul waxed weaker and weaker.
And now people don't believe them carnal preachers no more. All right. They've started, drop down to 10. They've started to lose faith in those carnal preachers. That's what y'all seeing. All right. All of them people who telling everybody who going to hell and you can't get it cause of this, and you know, God gonna strike you down and all this other stuff. Yeah. All right. They're getting weaker and weaker. The people don't buy it no more. Read that.
Verse 10, to translate the kingdom from the house of Saul.
You got the job of the prophet is to translate what the Bible's saying, not to allow some man to get up in there in the pulpit and just start talking crazy. He got to prove it to you.
Let me talk. Let me say something. Let me talk.
Let me say something. I got something to say. Let me talk. Let me say something. Let me talk. That's all they doing up there in the pulpit. All right, talking a bunch of foolishness. But read on.
And to set up the throne of David over
Israel. The spiritual throne
Mm.
of David. Y'all see that? Over Israel. All right. Israel is the people that convert. All right. Read.
Oh man.
and over Judah.
And over the carnal people. Read.
From Dan even to Beersheba.
Regardless of whatever your belief is, the spiritual doctrine rules over everybody. Go to 2 Timothy 2 and 15.
2 Timothy.
What we're doing is we're explaining to you that just because some guy is able to get a bunch of people to follow him because he got a Bible in his hand, don't mean he know what he talking about. Because he's not using the method that Jesus the Christ left us. All right? Read that up.
2 Timothy 2:15. Study to show thyself approved of
You
God.
gotta study.
Show your bishop.
No, sir. No, sir.
Show your
No,
captain.
sir. No. No. I'm
your
sorry.
officer 22.5.
No. All of those answers are incorrect.
Oh, okay. I'm just checking.
Okay. You don't need any of them. Once you learn this doctrine, you don't even need us. We're nobodies.
Right.
We're just the ones the Most High chose to come up in here and teach it. But we don't get an extra bowl of soup for teaching you.
See what's highlighted? Thyself.
Yes. 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 You got to study. All right. So that you can prove to yourself that you following what God said and not what a man said. You got to weigh the fire to see whether or not what that preacher's saying is of God or is it of a man. Read.
That just threw a monkey wrench and everything, I thought. Because I thought we were studying for the officer's test.
No, sir. No, sir. In the day of judgment, those same officers ain't going to be able to... Here go my group right here, Most High. These are the ones. They good. They good.
Right.
All of these guys are good. No, that ain't in the Bible.
So when they tell you that you were in the truth because you in here, how is that when God said you got to show thyself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
If you're giving them money, you're in the wrong house.
Yep.
Straight up.
Read on.
Approved unto God, a workman that needeth not to be ashamed.
You ain't got to be ashamed because you go and take the time to use 2 or 3. Whenever they out there on them streets, the first thing they say, hey, yeah, look, give me so and so. You got 6 seconds to get that scripture. Meaning, if you can't get the scripture in 6 seconds, then that must mean you dumb.
Yeah, you out the spirit.
You out the spirit, bro.
Right.
You should have been fasting when you came out here.
But that 6 seconds just don't happen to be in the Bible. Okay? Right. That's a doctrine of a man. That means that the person who got the right answer takes the time to get the 2 or 3. All right? So you don't have to be ashamed and saying, hold on, let me find where I need to go here so that I can make sure I give the right answer, not the quick answer. Y'all see what's going on?
Yes, sir.
Read.
A workman that needeth not to be ashamed, rightly dividing the word of truth.
That's right. So you able to rightly divide it, carnal from spiritual, because you going to use 2 or 3 precepts per word to ensure that the person gets the proper understanding. The pastor in the church is not doing that. The leaders of those camps are not doing that. All right, go to Matthew 13 and 10. All right, you have to be able to rightly divide, because when you're able to rightly divide, you're able to explain the parables. That's what we do here. We're going to explain these Jewish fables that y'all following, thinking that whatever the pastor said is what it means. All right, we're going to read verse 10 and 11.
Yes, sir. Matthew 13:10. And the disciples came and said unto him, why speakest thou unto them in parables?
Parables, okay. Everything that you're reading in the Bible, you reading it one way. All right, you reading it carnally. You have no idea that the Bible is two books in one. It's 2 books in one. And most of y'all only read the literal interpretation. All right.
The Most High just gave me something. Thank you, all praises.
No, able to do it.
Yeah. Hey, who play golf? What is par?
Oh, whenever you just enough. Whenever you even.
Exactly. Exactly, right. So now you able. It's just enough to be even when you get what I'm saying about the par.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ain't going deep, right? But a parable, whenever somebody these different verses in the Bible, you don't understand that there's a secondary meaning to it, because nobody ever taught you how to do it.
Yes.
All right. But read on.
Thank you, Lord. He just coming to you at all weird times.
And it's not that hard, y'all. That's why we're concerned about it, because it's not as hard as you think. It's not hard.
He said it's simplicity.
It's
simplicity in Christ.
Read on.
Yes, sir. Verse 11. He answered and said unto them,
about those parables. Read.
Because it is given unto you to know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven.
It's given to you because you're using 2 or 3 to know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven. Read.
But to them it is not given.
Them lying pastors up in there that reading that thing literal in those camps and in those churches, it's not given to them to understand the spiritual doctrine. All right. So
it's like a deacon said. Deacon came up the other day and said Christ calmed the storm. He stopped the hurricane.
No, bro. No, ain't nobody got that kind of
we literally saw it last night. He said he stopped the hurricane.
No, bro.
He was all scared on the boat.
No,
and Jesus got up and stopped the hurricane.
No,
now they came up about 2 weeks ago and explained it, that everybody was arguing on the ship. And with the doctrine, they was able to explain it and calm the storm, and every wind is doctrine. But you see how the difference between a parable and you see the mystery of the kingdom of heaven.
Yeah.
But unto them in those carnal churches, it's not given to them. Right. That's how you can differentiate, because you can use it 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Because it's not given into them.
Yeah. They want to keep you stupid.
And that particular brother was on my page. I was looking like, this brother on my page. Why this brother on my page?
Yeah.
He's the devil. That's why he's trying to see the people. He don't want them to get intelligent, so he can say you're getting that money.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So now, what is a leper? And who are the lepers today? In most medical texts and under the Levitical law, leprosy is a disease of the skin. And if a person has leprosy, they must be cast out or shut up so that their disease does not spread. We have medicines and cures for leprosy today. Surely the Most High wants us to disregard this part of the Bible. because it has no bearing on what's happening today. Let's check the Bible and find out what it calls a physician. Not a carnal physician, but the spiritual interpretation of what the Most High says a physician is. Go to Job 13 and 4.
Yes, sir.
We're going to try and move kind of quick.
We got you.
We're running out of time now. I know.
We're out of time.
You don't know how long this thing is.
we already
behind. Y'all pray for it. Let's figure out what a physician is.
Job 13:4. But ye are forgers, forgers of lies. Ye are all physicians of no value.
So Job is talking about them prophets. All right, y'all see that?
Yup.
Remember, he had them 3 prophets of however many it was that came over there to so-called comfort him. He said they forgers of lies.
Yes.
Ye all physicians of no value. All right. Read next verse. We're going down to verse 7.
Verse 5. Oh, that ye would altogether hold your peace.
Be quiet. Because you talking foolishness. You're not using the 2 or 3. Be quiet. That's what the Most High is telling you through Job. Read.
And it should be your wisdom.
Keep it to yourself. Next verse. Don't go telling them lies to the rest of the congregation.
Verse 6. Hear now my reasoning.
Job was a righteous prophet. He understood the reasoning of using 2 or 3. He was a pastor for God. He knew the doctrine of God. Read.
And hearken unto the pleadings of my lips.
Yes, hearken to the pleading of the righteous prophet's lips, who knows the doctrine of Christ. Last verse.
Verse 7. Will ye speak wickedly for God? And talk deceitfully for him?
So you see it's talking about speak and talk. So it's letting you know when it's talking about a physician, it's talking about a prophet.
I got two.
Let me get one more and then I'll turn it over to you.
Oh, you probably got the same one. What you got?
I don't know what you got.
Mark 2:16 through 17.
No, I ain't got that one.
Okay.
But go ahead to go to Genesis 50, verse 1.
Oh, embalming.
Yes.
Y'all gonna need your money pretty soon.
Yeah. Stop giving it up.
Oh, they giving it up all right. Operation Money is.
He want a spiritual house, y'all. Spiritual house.
Read that
Yes,
up.
sir. Yes, sir. Genesis 50 and 1. And Joseph fell upon his father's face.
His face is his doctrine. Check the precepts in the chat.
Yep.
Face mean doctrine. Read.
And wept upon him.
Weep means to pray.
Yep.
Okay? He's talking about his father's doctrine. Read.
And kissed him.
Kiss me, he taught it. All right. When he's talking about the mouth, it's talking about preaching. All right.
Yes.
Next verse. We're going down to 3. This is after Israel died. All right. So y'all know the rock is Joseph. All right. So Joseph increased Israel's doctrine. All right. So that means he learned his father's doctrine and he made it better. Read.
Verse 2. And Joseph commanded his servants, the physicians.
The servants are the people learning under Joseph. He's calling them physicians. Those are prophets. Read.
Teachers. Yeah.
To embalm his father.
Embalm. When you embalm a body, you preserve it. All right. So what he's saying, Joseph commanded his father's doctrine be preserved by his servants, the prophets following his doctrine.
So teach it.
Can y'all see how that looks now?
You
Body
preserve
the church.
Yeah.
Right. Ain't no salvation in them taking that man's body and then embalming the man's body. Who gets saved off of that? How you get salvation from that? It's again, it's a different interpretation. You got to know both. All y'all have heard is the carnal interpretation saying, you know, that's where embalming come from. You know, the Egyptians was the first to embalm bodies. Well, thanks, guy.
Where you get salvation? Exactly. Where you get salvation from that?
Right. Exactly.
But if you knew that Joseph had his followers teach his father's doctrine, so the doctrine, the spiritual doctrine was preserved.
Yes.
You get salvation off of that.
Can y'all see how Joseph was the rock in Genesis 49, and he had his servants preserve the doctrine of Israel, and then you got Jesus the Christ came along, the rock, and he had the disciples to preserve his. I know y'all.
Who is Jesus' father?
Joseph.
Oh my God! Come on, people! Come on, people!
Y'all gotta see it.
I gotta get. Come on, people!
I know y'all see it.
Come on now!
Catch up, man!
Come on! Catch up!
Read.
And the physicians embalmed Israel.
Can y'all see how y'all the physicians now?
Yes,
sir.
Come on, man! Y'all have preserved the doctrine of Israel. I know y'all.
Yes. You're supposed to be a similitude for yourself.
Yeah.
Joseph, yourself, commanded his servants. You're supposed to command your students.
Yep.
To teach, preserve that doctrine.
Yep.
Next verse.
Yourself.
Praise.
Yeah.
Verse 3. And 40 days were fulfilled for him.
40. That means that they crossed the Jordan River. They got the spiritual part now. All right. The people learned the doctrine of Israel, which is the spiritual doctrine. Read.
For so are fulfilled the days.
Wisdom.
Of those which are embalmed.
Which preserve the doctrine in themselves. Read.
And the Egyptians mourned for him 60 days.
All right, so the Egyptians mourn for 70 days. 7 is completion, y'all. All right, and them people been mourning for a long time since we started teaching. Yep. All right, what you got, Elder Johanna?
Yeah, we're gonna mark Mark 2. Automatic 2.
Marcus.
Yep. Mark them. Remember this.
Mark them. Yeah.
About the physicians. I'm getting back to you. Read that, Elder. We got on 17.
Yes, sir. Mark 2:15. And it came to pass that as Jesus sat meat in his house.
So he's teaching.
Many publicans and sinners sat also together with Jesus and his disciples.
So there's people that he was correcting their doctrines. Right? Read.
Yes, sir. For there were many, and they followed him.
Just like you guys are watching right now. Those are under the voice. They're under Elder's voice watching this class. That's what they're doing. You didn't know the doctrines, and now you following. You're starting to see it. Read.
Verse 16. And when the scribes and Pharisees saw him eat with publicans and sinners, they said unto his disciples, how is it that he eateth and drinketh with publicans and sinners?
How is he out here teaching all these different nations and all these people these different doctrines? How are they able to teach that stuff? That's what they're asking. How is he able to explain all these dang parables?
Now, if you thought about your tummy, you're on the wrong path.
Yes.
Christ ain't going around eating supper and feeding people with his tummy. The man is teaching. He's a physician, healing their mind, healing the doctrine that's in their mind, y'all.
Yep.
Verse 17, when Jesus heard it.
So now he heard them speaking. They're asking this question. He said,
unto them, they that are whole have no need of the physician.
So if you know the doctrine, do what you need me for.
Correct. That's what we just said. You don't need us. We're nobody to you.
Right.
If you know the spiritual doctrine, you know the parables, what you need the doctrine. You already know the doctrine of Christ.
Correct.
Christ, he went into hell, remember? The hell that he talking about is those carnal churches.
Yep.
Carnal camps.
Yep.
Because somebody pulling them in that pit with that stupidity.
Right.
All the time.
But they that are sick
in the head, those that got hatred in their heart, hatred in their mind, walk around walking dead. That's who he came for.
I came not to call the righteous.
He came not to call who?
The righteous.
So all y'all walking around thinking that you goody two shoes and you got it together. He ain't came for you, but he came for who?
But sinners to repentance.
All those people that was in the carnal and thought their life was getting ran by those carnal preachers, he came to call them into righteousness. He came to wake them up and give them the spiritual. But because they have a love for him, his sheep hear his voice. So that once you hear the doctrine, you're gonna be like, oh, that's what that means. I see that. They're gonna automatically know it's the truth. Back to you.
Yep. Go to Luke 8:43.
Lukewarm.
Trying to explain to you what a physician is. Y'all see now that a physician is a prophet. And it's talking about physicians.
8:43?
8:43, yeah. It's talking about physicians. It's talking about prophets. Y'all see now. Y'all thought a physician was an actual doctor. No, the Most High don't care nothing about no doctor.
Oh, sinner's gonna fall in the hand of physicians.
Yeah, to the right prophet. That's correct.
They like to pull that one.
Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Luke 8:43. And a woman having an issue of blood 12 years.
She had a defiled sense of peace. All right. Just like a lot of y'all don't have full understanding of the doctrine of peace. All right. Y'all don't have full understanding. So blood means defiled. So her understanding of peace, the doctrine of peace, is defiled. Y'all know a woman is a doctrine, right?
It's two type blood. You're gonna take John 6:55, Elder.
We're gonna do that a little later on.
Okay. You give them the definition.
Yeah,
all right.
We right now we trying to get so that they can get, because we're gonna go into skin and all that other and flesh and all that other stuff in a minute. But we trying to get what a physician is.
Right.
But read that.
Which had spent all her living upon physicians.
So you've been going to these prophets to try and get proper understanding of the doctrine of peace. That's the 12, all right? All 12 doctrines, all them sons of Jacob, all right? You've been trying to get that. Everybody going from church to church, from scholar to scholar, trying to find out what this Bible talking about, all right? But y'all are actually this woman, because y'all's understanding is defiled. That's the issue, all right? When it's talking about that woman, it's talking about your understanding. It ain't talking about a physical woman. The woman is in your head, okay? That's your doctrine.
Right.
Neither could be healed of any.
Nobody up until this point has been able to give you proper understanding. Next verse. This is a Jewish fable that they tell you. The man came over there, and all she did was she just grabbed the hem of his garment, and all of her situation just dried up.
All right.
Lie, y'all.
Please, y'all grow up, please.
What salvation you have in that, man?
Yeah.
If that man had that kind of power, he would have been too big in Israel. They'd have pulled him up to Rome. He'd have been curing everybody in Rome.
Doggone right.
Did y'all see that?
Yep.
Come on, man. That man, he would have did his last miracle in Jerusalem, because Caesar would have said, "Bring him here."
Right.
Come on, y'all. Don't y'all know, if somebody had these kind of abilities, right? And the president of the United States got some kind of ailment, don't you think he'll be working with the Surgeon General or somebody on the president?
Right.
Hey, he'll be the
Surgeon
Surgeon General.
Ailments. I mean, y'all.
Right. He would be the Surgeon General.
Come on, bro. But read on.
But spitting in people's eyes, making them see. Like
right. Come on, man.
Oh, man.
He ain't gonna be in the hood no more, trust me. Yeah, your ship just came in. Read on, Elder.
Verse 44. Came behind him and touched the border of his garment.
Y'all know a garment is a doctrine now.
Right.
All right.
Yep.
So you came and you grabbed the border of his garment.
Yep.
His garment is the 2 or 3.
It's
All right, y'all started learning what the spiritual doctrine is. That's what it's talking about, y'all, now.
Yep.
It's a similitude of now. Y'all get that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And this Jewish fable of this man healing some woman's menstrual issues is a lie. It's talking about something else. Y'all never saw it before until y'all started learning the actual. Now y'all know what God said it means. It's different than what that man taught you in the church or in that camp. It's something else. Y'all see that? It's a different interpretation.
So, Elder, I have a question.
Go ahead, Elder.
Ain't supposed to be a punishment because Eve seen that we have our period every month and we clean, and if we a daughter cannot approach us for 84 I don't know how months, and we're punished because
that's what we're talking about with these pastors. All right, they don't know what it means because they read it literally. They literally think that a woman is unclean because there's a biological process that allows her to have children. That's how stupid men are. All right. If a man can't understand it, he gonna curse it, right? And he gonna go, and they talk so disgustingly about women. All right. And then they use scriptures like this to say, well, God said, hey, or he cursed them cause, Eve sinned. So that's why she gonna, she menstruates, every month. Those men don't provide any precepts to back any of it up. All right. It's saying something else. All right. But read on.
And touched the border of his garment.
Once you start following the doctrine of 2 or 3, read.
And immediately her issue of blood staunched.
Then your misunderstanding is going to go away. You're going to be able to interpret what God says it means. All right. So that's what that's talking about.
And this for the carnal female. I'm not gonna get deep with it, but I know for a fact when a woman has a baby, she go through things. I ain't gonna get into all that. But if she breastfeed the child, does that mean her milk is gonna be defiled for the child?
No.
Right.
Ooh.
Weigh me
So
defiled.
how she defiled?
Now how she
Right.
defiled?
Right.
Way to fire, y'all. Y'all, come on. Step up to being adults now.
Yeah.
Hey, John 6:53 through 56 tell you what the blood is.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Acts 15:20 is the unrighteous blood.
Right.
The wrong doctrine.
Right.
So they couldn't, she gave her money to them prophets. That's what y'all do. Y'all give y'all money to them prophets. All right. But they can't cure your ignorance of the Bible. That's what that's talking about. All right. When you found the doctrine of Jesus the Christ, your ignorance was cured. That's what that thing is saying. All right. But the only person that can cure it for you is a physician. Y'all see
yes,
that?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
So that's whenever it's talking about physicians, it's talking about righteous prophets. All right. It's funny how the Bible reads, because it will enlighten us on what the lepers are today. So let's go to Leviticus 13. We're going to get into these lepers.
Oh, not the Leviticus.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. They always talk about Leviticus 13.
That forehead ball.
They think the Old Testament gone away with.
Right.
It's been translated, y'all, to what it means spiritually now. Yeah.
Boy, I get that forehead ball.
Leviticus 13:1.
Mm-hmm.
And the Lord spake unto Moses and Aaron, saying,
Verse 2.
Aaron.
Yep.
Verse 2. When a man shall have in the skin of his flesh a rising, a scab, or a bright spot, and it be in the skin of his flesh like the plague of leprosy, then he shall be brought unto Aaron the priest,
okay,
or unto one of his sons, the priests.
Right. Okay.
As you read this, you be thinking to yourself, bro, if I had something like leprosy or something, why would I go to a doctor? But you just brought down a physician. But
exactly. So that's why we went to physician first.
Aaron, the medical doctor too.
Right.
He take it out that hat and then he put on another hat.
Hey man, hold on. I got this right here. I got this, bro. Let me check that out for you.
Yeah. And he do hair too. He
cooking meat. He cooking meat. He cooking meat. And now
hair on Sundays.
That's right. That's right. So this is saying, if you believe someone is unclean, now look how it said it over here. Now you going to see the priest, and it said, when a man shall have in his skin of his flesh a rising, a scab, a bright spot, and it is in the skin of the flesh like a plague of leprosy, he shall be brought unto Aaron the priest, or unto one of his sons. So this is somebody who got a problem with somebody else. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so they see some kind of something unclean. If you believe someone is unclean, you take your concerns about them to the priest, Moses, Aaron, or someone that has learned under the priest. All right?
Us.
Yes. However,
Aaron, a big angel, we know the spiritual, we know the carnal. River, his water that he teaches over the night.
Okay, so you take them to Aaron or somebody that learned under Aaron. Okay. However, it is saying more than that. In the carnal sense, it's saying you have a problem with someone's skin. What are some of the characteristics of skin? The main characteristic of skin is its color. Can you see how carnally, this could be speaking about racism. There are many people in churches that believe that it is righteous to cast out or hate someone because of what they perceive as offensive skin color or culture. Some churches don't worship with people of color. Modern phrase, the modern phrase that they use is they don't fit the aesthetic. People of color in this context are lepers. There are also Israelite camps that have this belief against people of a different race or culture. But what does skin mean spiritually? All right, go to John 6:53.
Man, I didn't mean to call that out earlier, brother.
That's why I was saying we gonna get to it.
I just said it as far as the blood, but if
no.
The shoe fits, wear it.
No, you're good.
We
all have the same doctrine.
Right.
That's why it's not surprising.
All we doing is translating for.
That's what we doing.
2 to 3 precepts per breadcrumb and translate it than what Christ said to do to get the path.
We're going down to 55. Read that up.
Can you go down just a little bit, Elder?
Yes, sir. Oh, my bad. Yeah.
John 6:53. Then Jesus said unto them, Verily, verily, I say unto you, except ye eat the flesh of the Son of Man.
Eat means learn. You got to learn his doctrine. Flesh means doctrine.
No, brother, they cannibals out here.
Ain't no cannibals. Cannibals.
Cannibal lectors out here.
I can't teach you that eating another man's flesh is going to give you salvation. That's not what Jesus is saying.
Put the fork down now. Put it
down. I see you over there with that Worcestershire sauce. You ain't going out for that. You ain't going out like that, homie. Read on.
And drink his blood.
Again, Elder Yohanan says, John 6:53, when we was talking about blood. Now you see blood is talking about wisdom. God ain't never told nobody to drink no blood.
Please don't do that.
Right? Read.
Ye have no life in you.
You don't have the proper understanding. All right. Life is wisdom. Next verse.
Verse 54. Whoso eateth my flesh.
Learn my doctrine. Read.
And drinketh my blood.
Learn my doctrine. Like that, like we was talking about the lady who had the problem with blood.
Leprosy.
Read.
Eternal life.
You're going to have eternal wisdom. The wisdom of salvation. Read.
And I will raise him up at the last day.
I will give him the spiritual understanding whenever the wisdom comes back.
When they say last day
means wisdom.
When they say last day, that's it. You got the terminology.
Yep.
Right there. You don't went through all them other lights.
Yep.
That's the light gonna be forever right there. That wisdom right there. That's the last day. It ain't, and it's talking about the last day of this world, the earth. No, he said that's gonna be the one you need to get right there. You don't need to get no other terminology.
Correct.
That one right there. You don't need the dictionary. You don't need to move it. You don't need to cross-examine with other books. He said that one right there. You got the right light.
The day of the Lord.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Read
verse
on.
50, verse 55. For my flesh is meat indeed.
When it's talking about meat, it's talking about wisdom. All right. Meat versus milk. You can go to 1 Corinthians 3:1-2, and it'll explain it to you. When it's talking about meat, it's talking about. We ain't got to go there. We ain't got to go there.
No. Well, I just had a. No, keep on.
For my flesh is meat indeed, meaning his wisdom is the proper, deep wisdom. Read.
And my blood is drink indeed.
And his blood, his doctrine is the proper doctrine. All right. That's the true wisdom. Go to Exodus 34 and 29. Flesh and skin. All right. They both mean doctrine, wisdom. Leprosy is a disease of the skin. Remember, we just read in Leviticus 13 and 2. A person you got a problem with their skin. All right. We explain to you what God says skin is.
I got a good one for you to break down.
Okay. We'll get to it.
Mm-hmm.
Read.
Exodus 34:29.
We're going down to 30. Read.
And it came to pass when Moses came down from the Mount Sinai with 2 tables of testimony.
Tables of what?
Tables of testimony.
That letting you know, it's tables is doctrine.
Yep.
All right.
Carnal, spiritual.
Yep.
Read.
2 sides.
In Moses' hand.
Hand is doctrine. Read.
When he came down from the mount, that Moses was not, that the skin of his face shone.
The skin of his face shone. So now he came down with the testimony, and it's comparing the testimony to the skin of his face. He came down. He was up in the mountain, meaning he had the spiritual. He came down and his face shone because everybody could see his doctrine done changed. Can y'all see that? Read.
No, brother, he came down. It was skeleton face, brother.
No, bro.
All he did, he went from carnal, he went from spiritual to carnal.
That's
but
right.
the spiritual elevated over the terminology of the carnal.
No,
so his doctrine, he said, now, do you see the difference now? That's what he's saying.
Read.
While he talked with him.
Talked. His skin of his face shone while he talked. He letting you know that it's talking about his doctrine. Can y'all see that?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
So it wasn't no skeleton face. He wouldn't have
no, bro. It wasn't none of that.
Looking like Attack on Titan.
We ain't gonna be able to go with that, bro. When it's talking about that skin, it's talking about a doctrine.
And when Aaron and all the children of Israel saw Moses, behold, the skin of his face shone, and they were afraid to come nigh him.
He intimidated them. Just like y'all see now, the doctrine that we teach intimidates all of them camps. None of them will even mention our name. They won't even mention our name. All right. This is similar to, it's the same thing with y'all. Y'all done came down off of that mountain. Ain't nobody gonna challenge y'all. They can see that what you are doing is different than what they learned from their pastor, from their bishop, from their deacon, or whoever's in charge of them camps or whatever. All right. Because your skin shines now, because you got the spiritual. Go to Job 19 and 20. When it's talking about skin, it's talking about doctrine. All right. When it's talking about skin, it's talking about doctrine.
And when we say doctrine, we talking about his teaching, y'all.
Yes.
Same thing. His teaching, doctrine. But it's categorized as being carnal and spiritual. That's it. Two different.
You know what I was thinking about, right? When we went to Job. Like a bony.
Right.
I'll crush that while we do.
Read.
Job 19:20. My bone cleaveth to my skin, and my flesh.
Okay. So he's saying bone cleaveth to his skin. So he about to explain to you about this skin. All right. Y'all look at stuff, y'all don't know how to read it because y'all got all of these saying, man, I got out of there by the skin of my teeth. And so y'all usually like, well, man, it was a close call. You know, that ain't what the Most High talking about. All right. Read.
And I am escaped with the skin of my teeth.
Teeth in the mouth, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
So it's talking about preaching, y'all.
His words.
The skin is talking about preaching.
Yes.
Doctrine. All right. Whenever you see skin, that's what it's talking about. All right. So now, go back to Leviticus 13:2.
Leviticus 13:2.
Mm-hmm.
When a man shall have in the skin of his flesh a rising,
Mm-hmm.
a scab,
Mm-hmm.
or bright spot,
Mm-hmm.
and it be in the skin of his flesh like the plague of leprosy, then he shall be brought unto Aaron the priest, or unto one of his sons the priests.
Go to Zechariah 14:13. We're going to deal with this plague. When it's talking about a plague, it's talking about a misunderstanding of the Most High doctrine.
That's all it is. That's what it is.
It ain't talking about, I done got over here and went to school over here and I was around these people. Next thing you know, I got meningitis. Ain't what it's talking about, y'all.
And I just say this right
you
now.
said Zechariah 14:13?
Yes.
All right.
It's just like this. I just talked this through. It's just like when Christ said you're going to learn how to pick up serpents and don't get bit. He's not literally talking about picking up a snake. Correct. He's talking about along the way, people going to grab onto your doctrine and you're going to correct their doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. And you won't get bit with that understanding that they was teaching. He's going to purge it out. That's what Job was saying, what saved him. His teaching saved him. So the other people, the Sabians and Chaldeans came through, they didn't trick Job with that understanding. They took his congregation away, but Job was still there doing God's job. Job means job.
Read that out.
Yes, sir. Zechariah 14:13.
Mm-hmm.
And it shall come to pass in that day,
that wisdom, read,
that a great tumult from the Lord shall be among them.
Okay, it's gonna be a great tumult. Y'all see, we raising all kind of sand with this doctrine. Y'all see that? That's what it's talking about. That's the day that then came. All right, read.
And they shall lay hold every one on the hand of his neighbor.
And we gonna start teaching our neighbors. Everybody gonna be jockeying for a position to try and convert people to their doctrines. All right, read.
And his hand shall rise up against the hand of his neighbor.
And these doctrines gonna be fighting one another. Y'all see that? Talking about doctrine. Hand mean doctrine. Next verse. We're going down to 16.
Rise up against his neighbor.
Yes, meaning the spiritual is gonna get the upper hand, just like we read in 2 Samuel 3:1 and 10. That we talking about two houses. It's gonna be carnal and spiritual. That's what Armageddon is, y'all. It's talking about a war of doctrines, carnal versus spiritual. All right, read on.
Verse 14. And Judah also shall fight at Jerusalem.
So Judah is a doctrine, and Jerusalem, which is a spiritual doctrine. Read.
And the wealth of all the heathen round about shall be gathered together.
Okay, so all of the doctrines of the heathen gonna be involved in this fight. Y'all see that? Read.
Gold.
Top doctrine. Read.
And silver.
Reprobate doctrines. Read.
And apparel.
Apparel is doctrine. Read.
In great abundance.
So he's saying in this day, whenever the doctrine of Christ come back, everybody's going to be arguing about whether or not that doctrine is right or wrong. Y'all see that?
Yes,
Next
sir.
Verse.
Verse 15. And so shall the plague of the horse, of the mule, of the camel, and of the ass.
So he's saying a plague of the horse, the mule, the camel, and the ass. Read.
And of all the beasts
Beasts are men. That's Ecclesiastes 13:18. It's also Ezekiel 34 and 31. Flock of my pasture are men. Men are beasts. All right. So it's telling you it's going to be, and so shall the plague of those prophets.
Yes.
Okay.
A prideful horse, that's a prophet. A mule, he gonna know carnal spiritual, but still be confused with it. Of the camel, he got a lot of water that he can talk. And an ass, somebody stubborn.
Read on.
That shall be in these tents.
Tents, house. Okay, it's letting you know, right? A tent, a house, a castle, a palace. All of it's talking about somebody's belief system, their church, their congregation, their doctrine. Read.
As this plague.
It's talking about plagues, their doctrines. Those prophets gonna have the wrong doctrine. Next verse. Meaning they're gonna have a misunderstanding of the Most High's doctrine. Read.
Verse 16, and it shall come to pass that every one that is left of all the nations which came against Jerusalem,
against the spiritual doctrine, read,
shall even go up from year to year.
Up, mean they're gonna be elevated in wisdom. Because the spiritual doctrine is the elevated wisdom. Read.
To worship the King.
To worship the King. The King is Christ. Christ is the King. That's the doctrine. All right. Everybody's going to learn the doctrine of peace. All right. Read.
The Lord of hosts.
The Lord is 2 or 3. They're going to learn the 2 or 3. Y'all see that? Read.
And to keep the feast of tabernacles.
Feast mean eat. Eat mean learn. All right.
Yes.
They're going to learn that doctrine. Tabernacles is a house, y'all.
And I just get a definition. Jerusalem means just, a person is just. Eden, river, the understanding, under Salem, means peace. Son of peace. It said again, king. And it was another word that brought up. It was, go back to it, Elder. Feast. Keep the feast of tabernacle. You're going to fast east. Fast, keep going east. You're going to purge, keep going east. The rising of the sun, which is set in the east. That's all it is, y'all. Keep fasting and keep going east.
Go to Psalms 106 and 28. When it's talking about a plague, it's talking about a misunderstanding of the Most High's doctrine. We're trying to explain to you what a plague is. When y'all see plague, y'all think it's talking about somebody that went and did something they wasn't supposed to do, and now all of a sudden they're trying to get that ointment. That ain't what it's talking about. All right.
So 106 and 28.
Yes. Okay. 106 and 28. We're going down to 30. When it's talking about plagues, it's talking about doctrines. All right. Read.
106, Psalms 106 and 28. They joined themselves also unto Baal Peor.
Baal Peor is the doctrine that Balaam brought. Okay, he brought a doctrine that infested the children of Israel. They started believing the doctrine of Baal Peor. All right, that's a doctrine. Read.
And ate the sacrifices of the dead.
The dead is carnal. All right. They learned that doctrine. That's what got Israel in trouble, because it was going against the doctrine of the Most High. Next verse, going down to 30.
Verse 29. Thus they provoked him to anger with their inventions.
Okay, so they started following that doctrine of Baal Peor, and they started making up more doctrine. They're inventing more to the story. So they're telling lies based upon that doctrine of Baal Peor. Read.
And the plague break in upon them.
Their doctrine became defiled. They started misunderstanding what the Most High is saying because they started believing lies. Y'all see that? Next verse.
Yes, sir.
When it's talking about a plague, it's talking about misunderstanding the Most High's doctrine. Read.
Verse 30. Then stood up Phineas.
Phineas is the son of Aaron. All right. Phineas is the son of Aaron. Read.
And executed judgment.
He started teaching them what it really means. The spiritual. Read.
And so the plague was stayed.
He overcame their misunderstanding of them lies. He corrected their understanding. Y'all see that? When it's talking about a plague, it's talking about a doctrine. All right. Now, the one thing that happens to lepers is they cast them lepers out of the congregation. All right. Go to Numbers 5 and 2. Lepers get cast out. All right. Lepers get cast out. They cast out lepers because they don't want the plague to spread. Y'all see what's going on now?
Contagious lies.
Yes.
Yep.
Spiritually. Read that, Elder.
Numbers 5 and 2. Command the children of Israel that they put out of the camp every leper.
They put the lepers out the camp. Read.
And every one that hath an issue.
Anybody that's got a problem with their understanding. Read.
And whosoever is defiled by the dead.
And whoever got the wrong doctrine. All right. Next verse. Nope. Go to Leviticus 13 and 46 to show you again. Lepers get cast out. All right. Now, y'all know this happened under Moses. They cast the lepers out.
Verse 46. All the days wherein the plague shall be in him, he shall be defiled. He is unclean.
Unclean. Read.
He shall dwell alone.
Read.
Without the camp shall his habitation be.
So that's another verse showing you the lepers get cast out. All right, go back to Leviticus 13 and 2.
Can't remember the scripture, but it talk about a man when he teach a lie, he do it of his own or something like that. That's what that remind me of.
So all the plagues and pestilences of the skin are defiled doctrines. Now you know that the skin or flesh means wisdom. Also, the plagues of Egypt are talking about the doctrine of Egypt being defiled or incorrect. Now you see the verse is saying, if you notice something incorrect in someone's teaching, bring it to the spiritual priest or someone taught by them. That's what that's saying right there in Leviticus 13:2. So you can read it again and they'll see it.
Leviticus 13:2. When a man shall have in the skin of his flesh a rising, a scab, or bright spot, and it be in the skin of his flesh like the plague of leprosy.
So it's saying you see something wrong with somebody. They got the wrong doctrine. We're going to get into the different types of doctrines in a second. Read.
Then he shall be brought unto Aaron the priest, or unto one of his sons, the priests.
Okay, so now it's letting you know if you got a problem with somebody, you take it to the pastor. Y'all see that? Now.
Yes, sir.
Let's examine this plague or doctrine that causes people to be cast out. Who are the people shunned in our society today? We get the murderers and the violent people in jail, the crooks and the robbers. They have done something that warrants the punishment that they receive. They have lost the public trust due to their actions. You are also seeing this happen to these lying pastors. And the Most High has cast them out by exposing their lies. But what about that aunt of yours who has a girlfriend? So you don't invite her to family functions. What about that choir director that doesn't get the invite to the functions outside of the church? They cast out too. What about the person that went and had that operation done to change their gender? They cast out too. What about that Iranian co-worker that just became persona non grata simply because they have a different doctrine than yours? They don't have any influence in the government of Iran, but they are shunned today. What about the autistic person or the person with cerebral palsy that everyone avoids because they make you feel uncomfortable? They can't help but drool because they can't control their bodily functions. Many families hide their disabled family members. You wouldn't even know they had a disabled family member if you didn't go inside their houses. Can you see how they can be looked at as having leprosy? Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
We know that man has cast them away. But has the Most High cast them away? When you get further in this class, it's important that you examine yourself to see if you are aligned with what the Bible says. Are we saying that the homosexual doctrine or the doctrine of Israel are the doctrine of the Most High? No. However, we are saying how you treat these people may not be in accordance with how the Most High, through the doctrine left by Jesus the Christ, commanded you to treat them. A lot of you know I grew up in South Georgia. Only two people that I know are famous from the town I grew up in. Burt Reynolds was born there, and his family moved away when he was born. They claim he changed his birthplace in 2015. But my hometown still claims him. The other person is Ozzie Davis. He graduated from the same high school my mom graduated from. Trust me, I am not ashamed of where I'm from, because growing up in a southern town made me the man I am today. And that's why it disturbs me to watch these southern people like that Captain Gedaliah over there, who is from Mississippi, become slaves to these hustlers from the Northeast. Being from a small southern town is an advantage. They always underestimate you. Look how we dismantled them purple boys from the Northeast. Now they're crying on Patient Saints saying they can't be taught by anybody. You mad, bro? It's really disappointing to see them fall so pathetically.
Oh, Lord.
All right. Get ready, because this might turn into one of those Uncle Steph and True Hollywood stories. When I was young growing up in that small town, we had this young man that everyone knew. I don't know his formal name, but we knew him as Junior. Think about Boo from To Kill a Mockingbird. The town nicknamed him Crazy Junior. Now, you all know by now that Elder Stephen has a unique superpower. Telling jokes at others' expense is my chakra. That is my spirit animal.
He's Superman, Jesus power.
That's right. Junior would walk up and down the streets of this town with a little tablet and those yellow envelopes to collect money from people to get donations. He was nonverbal, but he had his own language. and he would drool from his mouth from time to time. I thought this was the funniest thing in the world. Me and my brother had intense sessions making disparaging jokes about Junior until my grandmother overheard us making fun of him one day. She scolded us about what we were doing, and she wasn't very nice about it either.
That switch came out.
One of these elders watching knows exactly how she scolded her grandchildren. I'm not going to lie and say I was fully reformed from her scolding. But as I grew older,
still got that PTSD.
But as I grew older, I began to have compassion for disabled people. Later, I learned that even though Junior was nonverbal, that didn't mean he was stupid. One of my classmates who was related to him told me that he could do regular things like cooking and washing dishes. That means he understood all the mean things that most of the residents, at least the children like me, used to say about him openly. Hey, crazy Junior. That's how we used to say it. Here's the question. What did Junior do to deserve being ridiculed just for existing? How do you think he felt when he knew that he would receive ridicule regardless of what he did? How many times did he pray to the Most High to ask him, why did you make me like this? Why do I have to endure this torment? He was an outcast, a leper. However, he was innocent. He wasn't given a chance to teach us compassion because we threw that opportunity away. His compassion became invisible to us. My grandmother did something that we all read about in the Bible that is a Jewish fable, or what we call a Superman Jesus story. It's the story of Alicia and the she-bears. Bear with me. This is called a segue or a transition. We're going to get back to these
we don't have enough money to do the
right. We're going to get back to the levels after this. We have to pull down these strongholds. Many people believe the Most High is a child murderer. The prophets of God will kill ignorant children like I was when I was dealing with Junior. That is a lie. This is a similitude of your day. Look at both Junior and my grandmother as Alicia in this parable, and me as one of the children. The Most High says kill means convert, or as we say, born again. If you don't understand the language, you might think ignorant children that are killed are getting what they deserve from God, and not blaming the parents that should have corrected them like my grandmother did. We're going to start at verse 23. 2 Kings 2 and 23.
2 Kings chapter 2 and verse 23.
It's talking about Alicia. All right.
And he went up from thence unto Bethel. And as he was going up by the way, there came forth little children out of the city and mocked him and said unto him, go up, thou bald head. Go up, thou bald head.
All right. So just like I mocked Junior, Just like the members of these camps mock us over here at EOI saying we have an ignorant doctrine that doesn't make sense. Them children was puffed up with arrogance and that they learned from their leaders. All right. So the city means a church or a doctrine they follow. So that's ISUPK, IUIC, Church of God in Christ, etc. They all think they are better than their brother and can tell you who will receive salvation. All right. They tell him, go up to their wisdom. They are mocking him for not being on their level. Like I mocked Junior. I was arrogant and thought I was better than him. But in the eyes of God, he was innocent and far more righteous than me. To be bald is to not have hair on your head. Hair is wisdom. So we're going to explain all of that with them precepts right now. Go to 1 Corinthians 11:3. It's talking about a head. Head is a doctrine that you follow. Talking about a head. That's the doctrine you follow.
First Corinthians 11:3. But I would have you know that the head of every man.
Wait. Stop. Go to verse 1. Because they start to leave out a pertinent information on this real quick, Elder.
Okay. Go ahead.
1 Corinthians 11:1. Be ye followers of me, even as I also am of Christ.
Okay, so what it's telling you, followers of the pastor that you follow has to be following Jesus the Christ, the doctrine of 2 or 3. That's what that's saying. That's what
and Paul said he following him.
Yep. Next verse.
Verse 2. Now I praise you, brethren, that ye remember me in all things.
So remember,
and keep the order.
Remember what he telling you in all your doctrines. Thing mean doctrine. Mark 1:27. Thing mean doctrine. Daniel 10:1. All right. Read.
And keep the ordinances as I deliver them to you.
And remember, the way that I'm teaching you using 2 or 3, that's how you supposed to be teaching too. All right. So now he about to explain something to you. Next verse.
Verse 3. But I would have you know that the head of every man is Christ.
Christ is on our head. That means we're using his doctrine. His doctrine is to use 2 or 3 precepts to establish what them words mean. Y'all see that?
Yep.
Read.
Yes, sir. And the head of the woman is the man.
A woman is a doctrine, y'all.
And the head.
Can you hear us? Are we delayed? Elder Jariah, can you hear us?
It was kind of glitchy for a second, but I can hear you good
Yeah,
now.
it was a little bit.
Okay. You couldn't hear me either?
No, it was a little delay. It was a little delay with Jariah when he was reading.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. So, but the head of the woman is the man. The Most High saying you supposed to be in control of the doctrine that you teaching. And the doctrine that you teaching supposed to line up with what's on your head. That's what he's telling you. All right, read.
And the head of Christ is God.
Christ, Jesus the Christ, got his doctrine from God. God gave him the understanding of the doctrine of 2 or 3. That's what that's saying. So whenever it's talking about head is the doctrine that you follow. All right, go to Ephesians 5:22.
And if it don't be in that order, if it's out of order, it's out of order.
Yep.
Period. He's saying if that woman, that doctrine that you teaching, don't teach it no more.
Right.
Don't teach it no more. Let that doctrine be shaven. That's what it's saying. Leave that doctrine alone.
Yep.
Get off of that doctrine, that woman, and teach the correct doctrine.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Read that up.
Ephesians 5:22. Wives, submit yourselves unto your own husbands.
Okay, so it's
as
saying
unto the Lord.
Thing. It's saying the same thing that it just said in 1 Corinthians 11. You got to have control over that doctrine that you believe in. It's got to be unto the Lord. Your doctrine got to follow the Lord. That's 2 or 3 precepts to establish what each one's words mean. Okay? Next verse. We're going down to 24. Go ahead, El.
Verse 23. For the husband is the head of the wife.
So now it's showing the same thing. The head, meaning the man, has control over the doctrine. All right. Read.
Even as Christ is the head of the church.
And Christ is the head of your doctrine. Read.
And he is the savior of the body.
That doctrine is what's going to save the church. All right. The people have to learn what it means spiritually. They can't get salvation following some foolishness. Last verse.
And again, it's got to be talking about a doctrine because Paul was not married physically to no woman. What man can tell you anything about marriage? He never been married to no physical woman.
Correct.
But he married to the church.
Correct. Read.
Verse 24. Therefore, as the church is subject unto Christ, so let the wives be to their own husbands in everything.
You got to be able to control the doctrine that you teach the same way that Christ controls the church. Meaning you have to be following the 2 or 3. All right. Let's get this up. Go to Galatians 4 and 20 and 26. He's talking about Elisha when he went up.
A young boy tell me about marriage, and I've been married for almost 40 years.
Absolutely.
And he never been married. But those kiddos over there telling people what marriage is about. I've been married longer than they've been born.
Exactly.
And my wife is my second best friend. God's my first.
Right. Galatians 4:26. But Jerusalem, which is above, is free.
So he's saying the doctrine of Jerusalem is above.
No, it costs $79.99.
Careful. Here you go.
$99. Got that pass to heaven.
That's right. We got to charge this money.
No. Y'all gonna have to do that on your own. I don't want nothing to do with any of that.
That's when you know. That's when you know you're in the wrong church.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
As soon as that collection plate come out.
They say we gotta raise the
offering. QR code.
Yeah, that QR code. We gotta raise the offering to pay your alms. You know you're in the wrong doctrine.
But it's saying Jerusalem is above, up. Y'all see that? We explaining what up talking about.
Yes, sir.
Read.
Which is the mother of us all.
That's the mother doctrine. Psalms 1 and 8. Let you know mother means
yes.
doctrine. That's the law.
That's what Jesus was telling Peter on the cross. The man naturally knew he was going to look after his biological mother. He was saying, behold thy mother, this doctrine. Like this doctrine, son.
Right.
Teach this doctrine, Jerusalem, Peter. Stop being a chump. Peter.
Right. Go to Revelation 4:1.
Behold thy mother. You talking about two women on the cross. Y'all got to check it out. Yeah, you better light up. Behold that mother, that doctrine.
Correct.
Teach it. The man know about cutting his mama grass and stuff like that. Quite naturally gonna take a bag of apples over there, blah, blah, blah. Right. You okay, Miss Smith? Yes, honey, I'm okay. Okay, but I got to teach you this doctrine. That's what he's saying.
Revelation 4:1. To this I looked, and behold, a door.
You sound like you're going out.
Yeah, he's going out. He's going out.
Look at that. Revelation 4:1. After this I looked, and behold, a door is opened in heaven.
Okay, a door. Christ is the door.
Right.
All right. That's in what is it, John 10?
Yes.
Christ is the door.
Christ the door. I says, I am the door.
Yeah.
And the first voice which I heard was as it were of a trumpet talking with me.
So it says the first voice he heard was a trumpet. Cry loud, lift up their voice like a trumpet. So it's somebody preaching, talking with me. Okay, it's literally saying it's talking about preaching. Read.
Which said, come up hither.
Come up to this understanding, to the spiritual understanding. Say a door opened up in heaven. That's up. When it's talking about up, it's talking about spiritual. Y'all get that? Read.
Yes, sir.
And I will show thee things which must be hereafter.
Things, again, things means doctrine.
Doctrines.
All right. The doctrines that's going to come. All right. You're going to understand the spiritual doctrine. All right. He's telling you the doctrine is going to come back. But when it's talking about up is elevated wisdom. That's what he's talking about. So when it's talking about up, above, ascend, all that stuff, it's talking about wisdom. All right. Spiritual wisdom. Go to Job 4:15.
Job. Job 4:15. Then the spirit passed before my face.
Spirit is wisdom. Read.
The hair of my flesh stood up.
Hair of my flesh. That means hair and flesh means the same thing, but it stood up. Spiritual. Y'all see that? The spirit passed before my face. Face is doctrine. All right. The hair of my flesh. Flesh means wisdom. Hair means wisdom. Stood up, meaning it was spiritual. Job became spiritual. Y'all see that? All right. Go to Jeremiah 7:29. Whenever it's talking about up, it's talking about the wisdom went up. And when it's talking about hair, it's also talking about wisdom. But what did they call him? They call him bald head.
Oh, bald head.
All right, y'all know what head mean now. Y'all see this? Y'all see how I'm putting it together? Because we're going to go back and read it again.
Yeah.
It might make a little sense to y'all.
Like Samson got his hair cut off.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeremiah 7:29. Cut off thine hair, O Jerusalem, and cast it away.
Oh, cast it away, cast away, cast out. So he telling you your doctrine is being rejected. Y'all see that? Read.
Take up a lamentation on high places.
Take up lamentation. He said you need to apologize for what y'all did.
Right.
All right. That doctrine that y'all got calling it Jerusalem is wrong. I'm rejecting that carnal foolishness. You need to lament. You need to apologize. You need to repent for telling them lies in my name. Read.
Some fringes and
all of that.
This is the high holy day what we're going over right now. This is the new moon, the spiritual interpretation. This is Passover, killing the old man and grabbing 2 to 3 precepts and following the path.
Yep.
This is tabernacle, dwelling under God's spiritual interpretation.
Read.
For the Lord hath rejected and forsaken the generation, seed, of his wrath.
So he's saying, cut off thine hair, and then he said, the Lord hath rejected. So when it's talking about cutting off hair, it's talking about being rejected. Y'all see that? Go to Acts 27 and 34. Hair is wisdom. When you cut off your hair, that means you reject it. Y'all see that? Your wisdom is rejected.
Acts 27:34. Wherefore I pray you take some meat.
Meat is wisdom, spiritual wisdom. You got meat and you got milk.
Yep. Hebrews 5:12 and 14, I think.
You got 1 Corinthians 3:1 and 2. Let you know the difference between milk and meat. Read.
For this is your health. For there shall not an hair fall from the head of any of you.
Okay, so he's telling you, if you learn the meat, your hair ain't gonna fall out. Now y'all know. That ain't saying if you eat a lot of meat, you'll never go bald headed. That ain't what that's saying.
That ain't what it says.
People read that to the child.
And they bald headed as a baby. That's wrong. All right? That ain't what it's saying. All right. He's telling you, if you have the spiritual interpretation, your wisdom won't fall. Okay? Meaning you gonna be elevated up.
Yes.
Y'all get that?
Yes, sir.
Go to 1 Kings 1 and 52.
Acts, angels, Christ teaching spiritual. We follow Christ.
What was our original precept? I think I changed that.
You're gonna be going back to 2 Kings 2 and 23.
Okay, 1 Kings 1 and 2. I think I changed that. That's why I was like, I thought it was 2 Kings.
Yeah. 2 Kings,
Yeah, no. But I changed it. That's why I was like, it's original.
I got you, Elder Johanna.
All right, appreciate it.
You can hear me?
Yep.
Yo, we hear you good.
1 Kings 1 and 52. And Solomon said, if he will show himself a worthy man,
if he show that he's spiritual, read.
There shall not an hair of him fall to the earth.
He ain't gonna go carnal. Read.
But if wickedness shall be found in him, he shall die.
He gonna be walking dead. Y'all see that? So when it's talking about your hair falling out, it's talking about you being rejected.
Yes.
Your wisdom being rejected. Y'all got that?
Yes, sir.
So now go back to 2 Kings 2 and 23.
That's why Samuel's son, Samson, that's what happened to him. He lost the interpretation because Delilah taught him that doctrine corrupted him.
Yep.
Yeah. So he lost his hair on his head, not literally his hair. The understanding. He was twisted up in the game, y'all.
Yep. He ended up having a doctrine that the Most High rejected.
Yes.
All right. So now y'all should be able to see a little bit more now when we read this. Read.
There's no superpower in hair, right?
No. Not at all.
What are you talking about?
I'm never gonna cut mine if that was true.
Yeah.
That's right.
2 Kings 2 and 23. And he went up from thence.
Now y'all know what up mean. Spiritual.
He went up from thence unto Bethel. And as he was going up by the way,
by the doctrine, way mean doctrine, read.
There came 4 little children out of the city.
Okay, here come IUIC. Those are the children that's mocking the righteous. All right, just so y'all know, that's them and them churches who saying what you teaching is wrong. All right, y'all believe in that crazy doctrine they teaching over there? Read.
And mocked him.
Like they mocked us, like I mocked Junior, because I thought I knew more than Junior. Read.
And said unto him, Go up, thou bald head.
Come up to our level, because your doctrine is rejected. Y'all see that?
Yep.
Read.
Go up, thou bald head.
So now y'all know that it's talking about something else. All right, it's talking about the righteous being mocked by the wicked. Y'all got that?
Yes, sir.
Go to the next verse.
Verse 24. And he turned back and looked on them and cursed them in the name of the Lord.
He cursed them in the name of the Lord.
He said, "You motherfucker."
No, hold on. This is a family show. Now. This is a family show.
Whoa.
Elisha corrected them with the doctrine of peace, like my grandmother did to me.
Amen.
Name means doctrine. Go to Daniel 2:20. Name means wisdom.
You know good.
Careful. You fish-eyed fool. Like who else to say? Oh,
2:20, correct?
2:20. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Daniel 2:20. Daniel answered and said, Blessed be the name of God forever and ever. For wisdom and might are his.
He's saying the name of God is wisdom. Y'all see that? Go to Psalms 103:1. We're going down to verse 3. When it's talking about name, it's talking about wisdom. Name means wisdom. He cursed them with the name of God. All right? The name of the Lord. That's the doctrine of the Lord. That's what we do. We keep cursing them with the name of the Lord. We correct their doctrine, just like Elisha corrected the children. That's the ones that's puffed up over there, thinking they know everything and don't know nothing.
Psalms 103:1. A psalm of David. Bless the Lord, O my soul, and all that is within me. Bless his holy name.
His name. Next verse. Going down to 3.
Verse 2. Bless the Lord, O my soul, and forget not all his benefits.
His benefits. Okay, that's them precepts, his doctrine, the spiritual doctrine. Next verse. See about that name.
Verse 3. Who forgiveth all thine iniquities.
His name forgives your iniquities. Read.
Who healeth all thy diseases.
His doctrine heals all your diseases. Go back to where we were. Y'all see that? So when they're talking about name, they're talking about wisdom. So you can go to Revelation 19:13, drop down to 16, and that tells you what name mean as well.
2 Kings 2:24. And he turned back and looked on them and cursed them in the name of the Lord.
The wisdom of the Lord. Y'all see that? The spiritual doctrine. That's what we do. We correct them using 2 or 3 precepts. That makes
just like the God said, a lot of people get this mixed up. He said, you spare the rod, spoil the child. If we don't correct them, they're gonna get worse.
Yes.
That's what it's saying. You have to keep smiting them with that sword. Spare the rod, you're gonna spoil the child. You have to correct that child.
Yes.
All the time.
Yes.
Yes.
And there came forth 2 she-bears out of the wood, and Terah 42 children of them.
All right, so 2 she-bears. All right, go to Ecclesiastes 3:18, so we can see what this bear is. Y'all already say she-bear, so y'all already know a woman is a doctrine. All right.
Yep.
Y'all about to find out. The she-bears is the doctrine that Alicia used.
Ecclesiastes 3:18. I said in my heart concerning the estate of the sons of men.
The sons of men. So it's talking about the sons of men. Read.
That God might manifest them, and that they might see that they themselves are beasts.
Their doctrine makes them beasts. All right. So he letting you know when he's talking about animals in the Bible, he's talking about men. Go to Ezekiel 34 and 31.
And that word estate, that means their house, their church, what they're teaching, their clothes that they're wearing, what they're covering on, their hair, their wisdom that they got, everything that they got, the blood that they drinking, the water, everything is defiled. Everything, the estate, everything they got.
State of mind.
Yep.
Yes.
Ezekiel 34 and 31. And ye, my flock, the flock of my pasture, are men, and I am your God, saith the Lord God.
Okay, so he's letting you know men are, whenever they use animals in the Bible, it's talking about men. Y'all see that? All right, go back and read it again.
2 Kings 2 and 24. And he turned back and looked on them and cursed them in the name of the Lord.
He corrected them with the spiritual doctrine. All right, that's what it's saying. Read.
And there came forth 2 she-bears out of the wood.
Okay, so he's got 2 doctrines. All right, he's correcting them with doctrine. He's the bear. He's the man. All right, he said the animals are men. He's got 2 doctrines. He know it carnal and he know it spiritual. All right, that means he knows their carnal doctrine and he knows what it means spiritually. That's how he's cursing them with the name of the Lord. He's showing them that their carnal belief is wrong. Do y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
All praise to the Most High. Keep reading.
And tear.
Wait. Out of the wood. All right. When it's talking about the woods, all right, trees are prophets with doctrines. All right. That's what trees are. Trees are prophets with doctrine. Go to Psalms 1 and 3.
That's how we follow Christ. Because he switched from that, then he said wood. That's the path Christ taking.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? We know what wood is. Wood are trees. Trees are men. Men are prophets.
Right. This ain't talking about them coming out. They over here at Yellowstone.
No.
You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden the grizzly bear came out of. No, that ain't what it's talking about.
No, Smoking the Bear came out.
Right. Listen, make sure you pour the water on. Stir it up. Pour it again. Yeah, okay.
Psalms 1 and 3. And he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of water.
So he is going to be like a tree. He comparing a man to a tree. Y'all see that? go to Isaiah 3 and 10. Trying to hurry it up a little bit. We still got quite a ways to go.
Isaiah 3 and 10. Say ye to the righteous that it shall be well with him, for they shall eat the fruit of their doings.
Okay, trees bear fruit. Y'all see that? So he's saying the righteous are trees. Y'all see that? Go to Revelations 22 and 1. When it's talking about trees, it's talking about prophets.
Revelation 22 and 1. And he showed me a pure river of water of life, clear as crystal, proceeding out of the throne of God and of the Lamb.
Okay, so water is wisdom. Y'all see that, right? Next verse.
Verse 2. In the midst of the street of it, and on either side of the river, was there the tree of life.
It's a prophet that's got the doctrine of life. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Read.
Which bear 12 manner of fruits.
12 mean peace. They got the doctrine of peace. Y'all see that? Read.
And yielded her fruit every month.
Month mean wisdom. So he got the 12 doctrines of peace. All right. That's what he teaches. Read.
And the leaves of the tree were for the healing of the nations.
And those doctrines that he taught is going to heal the nations. So it's talking about, when it's talking about trees, it's talking about prophets. All right. Go back to 2 Kings 2. Read it again.
2 Kings 2 and 24. And he turned back and looked on them and cursed them in the name of the Lord.
He corrected them. Read.
And there came forth 2 she-bears out of the wood.
Okay, so now the 2 she-bears, he's the wood. All right, he's the prophet. The she-bears coming out of him, the doctrine coming out of him. Y'all see that?
Praise.
Read.
And tear 42 children of them.
All right, so we said earlier that women are doctrine, bears are animals or prophet. Woods are prophet. Elisha is the bear with 2 doctrines, carnal and spiritual, coming out of the woods. The Bible written by the trees, the prophets, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, all of the prophets. Those are the woods. All right. That's where he gets his doctrine from. All right. That's what makes him the tree. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
And then what it says after that, tear 42 children of them. What's 4 and 2?
6.
Carnal. Meaning he corrected the children. The children are carnal. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
All right. So let's make sure you understand about this 6. Go to 2 Samuel 21 and 20. When it's talking about 6, it's talking about carnal. Carnal.
They got to decide to go further.
Was it 21 and?
21 and 20. It's talking about 6, it's talking about carnal. They can't make 7.
Yeah, they got to go. They got to decide to go 7. And that tear is teaching R. It's a compound word, but go ahead.
2 Samuel 21 and 20. And there was yet a battle in Gath. Where was a man of
Gath is a Philistine, okay? That's a city of the Philistine. Doctrine of the Philistine. Y'all get that?
Yes, sir.
Where was a man of great stature.
A man of great stature means he's a prophet of renown. Yes. A giant are men of renown.
Okay? Well known. Yeah.
Read.
That had on every hand 6 fingers. And on every foot 6 toes.
He's afflicted.
Interesting. That's right. Read.
24 in number. And he also was born to the giant.
Okay, so it's letting you know he got 6 fingers on each hand and 6 fingers on 6 toes on each foot. He carnal. Goes to 2 Chronicles 20:6. It's talking about he's a Philistine. Okay? So he's carnal.
Still carnal.
Yes.
He's not 7 yet.
He's going to tell the same story.
2 Chronicles 20:6. And said, O Lord God of our fathers, are not thou God in heaven?
Hold on, I screwed up. I screwed up. Because there's another one that had the exact same thing, but it's in 2 Chronicles. Man, I hate it. But it says the same thing as the 6, 6, 6, 6, and 6. But somewhere or another, you know, I flubbed it up. But nonetheless, when it's talking about 6, it's talking about carnal. All right?
Yes, sir.
But go back to 2 Kings 2 and 24. All right.
2 Kings 2 and 24. And he turned back and looked on them and cursed them in the name of the Lord.
So he corrected them with the doctrine of Christ. 2 or 3. Read.
And there came forth 2 she-bears out of the wood, and tear 42 children of them.
Okay, so it ain't talking about the prophet of the Lord went and called down to the Most High to come and kill 42 children. That ain't what it's talking about. All right. Now you can see this is not a Superman Jesus story. Elisha is the leper. He's junior in the story. They call him baldhead. They challenge him to come up to their level.
You talking about 2 Chronicles 9 and 13? That's probably the one you were talking about.
See if that's it.
About Solomon, the people that came to him was still carnal.
No, it said that it was the same thing about the Philistine who had six fingers on each hand and 6 toes on each foot.
But go to 2 Chronicles 9:13 because that's almost the same.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's almost the same. 9:13. Because Solomon, people were coming to Solomon. He had a class going on, y'all. They had a course going on with him and King of Tyre. They had a course going on with David had started with the King of Tyre, and they were teaching these people. But read that.
2 Chronicles 9 and 13. Now the weight of gold.
Stop. The weight is a level of understanding they had. They thought it was heavy in the understanding. They thought it was they considered themselves gold men. That's the level of understanding they had. Isaiah 13 and 12. They thought that they was carnal thinking gold. Read.
Now the weight of gold that came to Solomon in 1 year
when he had peace
was 666 talents of gold.
That's the only understanding. They skilled at having this understanding. Talent means skills of teaching. That's what it means. So that's the level they had reached right there when they came to Solomon when he started teaching. the people. Those men come to be taught by Solomon. They thought there was heavy in scripture because they went deep. They knew about the Christmas tree. Okay. They knew about Halloween. Okay. They found out the Easter bunny did not have eggs. Okay. But they didn't realize, but now people are going to serve a tree. They get dressed up to see the devil. And they going around hatching lies because they teaching carnally. Solomon had the understanding to clear up their mind and take them further into a spiritual interpretation to the level 7. That's what it is. A lot of people today is on level 6. They gonna figure it out. In Joel 3, God said, they have taken my gold and silver to the Grecians. The same pattern that they doing now. The same thing. He said, lift up a banner for me. A lot of these camps lifting up a banner for them. The banner is the doctrine. So they're doing a replica of what the stupidity carnal was, and they taking them into a carnal understanding so they can see it better. But God said, no, I want a spiritual house. See, a lot of them on level 6 right now. But that's what Solomon was doing, cleaning them up to give them a deeper interpretation what it actually means, what God said it was. Right back at you, Elder.
Hey, Elder, other one is 2 Samuel 21:20 and 1 Chronicles 20:6.
1 Chronicles. I said 2 Chronicles.
Yeah, 1 Chronicles 20:6.
1 Chronicles. That's what it is. All right. Y'all know how it goes. But let's go back. Let's go back to 2 Kings 2:24. So now you can see this is not a Superman Jesus story. Elisha is the leper. That's Junior that I was talking about in that story. All right. Yes, sir. They called him bald head. They challenged him to come up to their level. That is what I did when I marked Junior. Okay, that's what they did on Patient Saints whenever they try to talk slick, like we don't know who they referring to.
Oh, we know.
Yeah. Kill means born again or convert.
That's what it means. Not murder.
To physically kill someone.
No, we holy men, not murderers.
Correct. He corrected their wisdom just like we do on this channel. Just like my grandmother did me.
Yeah.
Y'all see that? Just yes, like sir. We do the IUIC and all the other camps weekly on this channel. Again, the Most High is not a child murderer. If you ever heard this story taught otherwise, please examine the prophet that you learned it from.
Yeah, you got evil eye.
Dangerous. You can't receive salvation from people who justify the killing of children in the name of the Lord.
Yeah.
Or
when a child
somebody
dies, what's that?
Or cussing somebody in the name of the Lord.
Right.
Right.
When a child dies while doing something they shouldn't be doing, usually it is probably because the parent didn't correct them. Be the she-bear like Elisha or my grandmother and correct your children with righteousness. Now, you can see the meaning of a leper. The outcast from the church or from society is a leper. Let's challenge your definition of what the leper truly is. What about black people here in America? Imagine waking up and finding out that the Supreme Court just overruled the voting rights. Now they get to redraw the districts to ensure you have almost no voice in Washington, D.C., and there's nothing you can do about it.
Affirmative action.
Yeah. I met a Saudi 747 pilot over in Bahrain almost 30 years ago when I was in the military. Guy by the name of Mubarak. I heard later that he died in a car accident. He was black as West Virginia coal. He looked like any nondescript black man you might see walking down the street.
Yep, a lot of them
this
like that.
famous guy that you all know of, who was recently assassinated, believe you should question pilots and doctors' credentials if they happen to be black or a woman.
Mm-hmm.
They might have gotten into the training by DEI or affirmative action.
Right.
Do you think they ship white pilots to fly planes in African and Arabic countries? He also stated, I don't know if I want a black doctor operating on me. But Ben Carson is one of the best neurosurgeons of his time.
Yeah.
Back in the day, military officers from allied nations all over the world came to an Air Force school that I taught at. Do you see how insulting statements like that are? Doctors and pilots, regardless of color, have to go through rigorous training and certifications. Contrary to popular belief, we don't live in a post-racial society. Just like Junior couldn't hide his disabilities, us black folks can't hide our skin color. We have leprosy. Imagine being born here and someone tells you, because of your unique features, ICE needs to talk to you. They just received to be on the lookout and you fit the description of a Mexican or a Haitian or a South American. You might have joined the military out of high school and served your country in war, but now they want you to prove you belong. Can you see how leprosy can be described differently in relation to the Bible?
Yeah.
An outcast from society. These are the daily lives of many people of color. Some people have a doctrine that finds these people offensive for no reason other than their national origin. These people are outcasts in this society. Here in Georgia, ICE rated
Elder's explaining leprosy, y'all. That's what he's explaining. He's giving you the interpretation what leprosy in your mind is.
Yes.
Go ahead,
yes, sir.
Here in Georgia, ICE raided a facility that our governor begged the South Koreans to build here. They detained all the Korean engineers and consultants at an ICE internment camp. The Korean government sent a plane to return their citizens to South Korea. This is what you call throwing out the baby with the bathwater. Imagine the conversation the governor of Georgia had with the president of the United States. Then imagine how he felt when he had to go groveling over to South Korea to beg those people not to blow up the Georgia economy by backing out of that deal. They were in breach for the insult to the Korean workers' dignity alone. Those Korean people are lepers. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Now, this class is not designed to cause hatred against anyone. This is the Most High explaining to everyone that you need to examine yourself. We love everyone regardless of race, gender, national origin, or orientation. Speaking of gender, imagine telling a woman that she can't preach the word simply because the Most High doesn't approve of women teaching the word. I think they have a scripture in 1 Corinthians 14, I think it is, that say the woman keeps silent. Remind me of Martin Lawrence as Dragonfly Jones. Silent.
Yeah.
That's one of the scriptures they use in the churches and the camps to make women second-class citizens. It's a lie.
It's a lie.
Have a video. We have a video on whether a woman can teach or not.
She could teach.
The
if
woman
she
that
2 to 3.
Yep. The women that want to teach the word of God are lepers to the churches and the camps that they are outcasts to. All right. Now let's get back to how the priest is supposed to deal with lepers. Let's go back to Leviticus 13:3. There are two kinds of lepers. One you will identify as an extremist. The other is someone that has an open mind. You have to decide which one you are. One can repent and receive salvation. The other will receive damnation. All right, so we about to explain what this thing talking about here. All right. Read that.
Leviticus 13:3.
Mm-hmm.
And the priest shall look on the plague in the skin of the flesh.
Okay, what's the job of the priest? He uses he uses the Bible to determine sin from righteousness.
The 3 precepts.
All right.
For breadcrumb.
So it's saying the priest will examine the understanding of the person who being complained about. All right. Read.
And when the hair in the plague is turned white, and the plague in the and the plague in sight be deeper than the skin of his flesh.
Okay. So it's talking about white has 2 meanings. One carnal, one spiritual. All right. But read on.
It is a plague of leprosy.
Mm-hmm.
And the priest shall look on him and pronounce him unclean.
Okay. So a spot is a blemish or sin. All right.
Mm-hmm.
If they have deep misunderstanding of their doctrine, meaning they believe strongly in a lie, meaning 10 toes down, or an extremist,
they're not subscribers. They already subscribe to that dumb understanding.
Yes.
Mm.
The priest will acknowledge that the person does not have the proper wisdom of the Most High. Unclean. If the belief is deep or extreme, you cannot help them. That is a person who is an activist or an extremist. This is also talking about people like IUIC members of them camps, and those prophets who think they alone have the right doctrine. Like the children in the parable of Elisha. They don't want to be healed. The Most High will make the distinction in the next verse with someone who is not overzealous or more open-minded. But let's show you what these 2 whites talking about. Go to 2 Kings 5:1. We're going to start explaining what all this stuff talking about. And then we're going to go back and read it again, and then you'll be able to understand what it's saying. What we talking about now is an extremist. Somebody who got leprosy deep in their skin. All right? Read this, Elder.
Let me move this. 2 Kings 5:1.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Naaman.
Nah, man.
Nah, man. Nah, man.
Nay. Captain of the hosts of the king of Syria. Was a great man with his master.
Okay, so he's a mighty prophet in the doctrine of Syria. Y'all see that? Read.
Mm-hmm. And honorable.
Mm-hmm.
Because by him the Lord had given deliverance unto Syria.
Mm-hmm.
He was also a mighty man in valor, but he was a leper.
So now you see, he didn't call him valuous and mighty man and all that other stuff, honorable, but he white. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Drop down to verse 27. So he's saying he's a leper, but his doctrine is incorrect.
Verse 27. The leprosy, therefore, of Naaman shall cleave unto thee, and unto thy seed forever.
This is what happened to Elisha's servant, right? When he went to try and learn Naaman's doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
And he went out from his presence a leper as white as snow.
So he's telling you something that's white in the Bible can be a leper. Y'all see that? Go to Numbers 12 and 10. Lepers are white, but it's a disease. All right? Meaning the doctrine he believed in is correct. He's a leper, even though the Most High called him honorable and valuous, but he got the wrong doctrine. All right? He's a leper. Lepers are white. All right?
Yeah, still twisted up with the scriptures.
Yes, it's talking.
He can
about
teach real good now.
Yes.
He can teach very good.
Yeah,
but it's still a little off. Yeah.
Yes, that means that he ain't necessarily evil. He just got the wrong doctrine.
Just
Y'all
twisted
see
up.
that?
That's all.
Read that, Elder.
Numbers 12 and 10. And the cloud departed from off the tabernacle. And behold, Miriam became leprous, white as snow.
Miriam is the doctrine that Moses and Aaron came up under. Okay? The doctrine ain't necessarily evil, but it's the wrong doctrine. Y'all see that? It's they carnal. Just like John the Baptist was carnal, but he wasn't an evil person. Y'all see that?
Right.
Read.
And Aaron looked upon Miriam, and behold, she was leprous.
All right, so it's letting you know lepers are white in the Bible. Go to Revelation 19 and 12. Show you a different kind of leper, a different kind of white.
He said somebody's hair is white as snow. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Revelation 19 and 12. His eyes were as a flame of fire.
Man, and got fire coming straight out his eyes. Like he an X-Man or something. Come on, y'all.
That's what IUIC think. That's what that man was, the thing was teaching. Silly. Silly. But have a good time.
Right. Read on. We're going down to 14.
And on his head were many crowns.
Okay, so head, remember what's on your head. He understand all of them crowns. That means he got the top doctrine. He done took over everybody's doctrine.
Christ and God is our crown.
Yes.
Their understanding is on our head. Now we have their doctrine. It's garbage.
He's undefeated.
Yes.
And he had a name written that no man knew but he himself.
Nobody else don't know about that spiritual doctrine. Y'all see that? Next verse. Trying to tell you about
white. Don't know where?
Next verse.
Verse 13. And he was clothed with a vesture dipped in blood. And his name is called the Word of God.
Okay, so it's talking about Jesus the Christ. All right, that's the doctrine that's came back. Next verse.
The authentic Word of God is what we translated. Colossians 1:13. We translated what it means spiritually. Write that down.
So we're explaining to you a different kind of white, not the leprous white, but a spiritual, righteous white. Read that, Elder.
Verse 14. And the armies which were in heaven followed him upon white horses.
Okay, so it's a different, this is the armies in heaven. All right, white horses. Horses are prophets. That means they got the pure doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
Yes, sir.
Clothed in fine linen.
Linen garment, that's a doctrine. All right, read. What color is the linen?
White and clean.
White and clean. It's a pure doctrine. Y'all see that? So that's a different type of white. Go to Mark 9 and 2.
And when it say fine linen, those doctrines, those white doctrines belong to God, which is Christ, which is Jesus' doctrine, what we follow. Those doctrines belong to him.
Yes.
Yes. So we're not going to
Mark 9 and 2.
get his doctrine and incorrect teach his doctrine.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Mark 9 and 2. And after 6 days, Jesus taketh with him Peter and James and John.
So he's taking Peter, James, and John, and what he do?
And leadeth them up into an high mountain apart by themselves.
So he's teaching something different to Peter, James, and John than he teaching to the other disciples. All right. He's teaching something separate. All right. Read.
And he was transfigured before them.
He translated the doctrine to them spiritually. All right. He started teaching them something spiritual. Next verse.
He didn't, you mean he wasn't shaped?
No, he didn't do no shape.
Like,
he was not a chupacabra.
He was teaching. He was teaching carnal. Then he turned into spiritual teaching.
Yep.
Right before their eyes.
Yep.
Verse 3. And his raiment became shining.
His raiment, his doctrine. Y'all see that? Raiment is garments. All right. Read.
Yes.
Exceeding white as snow.
So it's pure. Y'all see that? He got the pure doctrine. It's a different white. Y'all see that? Read.
Yes, sir.
So as no fuller on earth can white them.
Okay, his doctrine is more pure than the carnal doctrine. The carnal doctrine can't stand next to his doctrine. All right. So when it's talking about white, it can be talking about a leprous white, or it can be talking about a pure white. I just gave you examples of both. So let's deal with these spots. Go to 1 Timothy 6 and 13. He's talking about spots. They're talking about sinful doctrines of the prophets. Spots are sinful doctrines. Reading down to 14.
1 Timothy 6 and 13. I give thee charge in the sight of God, who quickeneth all things.
He changes all things. All right. When you get the wisdom of God, the spiritual doctrines, it changes things. Quicken means to change. All right. Your understanding changes. Read.
And before Christ Jesus.
So he talking about Jesus the Christ doctrine. It's going to change you. Read.
Who before Pontius Pilate witnessed a good confession.
He went and he taught the understanding to Pilate. That's why Pilate found no fault in it. Next verse.
Verse 14. That thou keep this commandment without spot.
Spot means something sinful. Don't defile the doctrine. Read.
Unrebukable until the appearing of our Lord Jesus Christ.
You want to keep it. You want to keep the doctrine pure, especially when it comes back in your day, because it has come back now. And we are charged to keep the doctrine from being spotted, meaning letting sin or carnal be intermixed with this doctrine. All right, go to 2 Peter 2 and 12. Talking about what spots are. Spots are carnal mixed with your doctrine.
Second Peter 2 and 12. But these as natural brute beasts.
Talking about prophets. Read.
Made to be taken and destroyed. Speak evil of the things that they understand not. That's
a carnal prophet. He could always talking loud, saying nothing. Yeah, that's him.
I'ma show them.
Let me say something. I got something to say.
Let me talk. Let me say something. Let me talk. Let me say something.
That's right.
And then they go walking up the highway, literally on the highway with their little bitty
Get out
skirt
the
on.
streets, boy.
Get out the streets. I'm looking like a fool.
Right.
Going around the world on a microphone in the street.
Yeah. Saying nothing. Read.
And shall utterly perish in their own corruption.
Next verse. Let's see how he described their doctrine.
13. And shall receive the reward of unrighteousness, as they that count it pleasure to riot in the daytime.
So they sitting up and there telling them lies. They're going to receive their reward from the Most High. All right, for telling them lies. Read.
Spots they are, and blemishes.
Spots. So he's telling you. They stupid. They got the wrong doctrine. That's what he's telling you. The doctrine is defiled. Read.
Sporting themselves with their own deceivings while they feast with you.
Yeah, they sitting up in there telling a whole bunch of lies while they teaching y'all that foolishness. All right?
Yeah.
Go to Jude, Jude, verse 11 through 13. When it's talking about them spots, that means the sinful doctrine.
That's right.
Right.
Wrong, brother.
Wrong, brother. But I read that strong and wrong, brother.
Strong and wrong. Pass the plate around.
What did the bishop say it mean? Then that's what it means.
This is what we teach around here.
That's right. That's what we teach over here.
What?
You got three of those, brother. Two in the front, one in the back. Make your choice. Make your calling and election sure.
And all your rights been taken away right before your eyes.
Right.
Oh man.
That's right.
People eat it up.
That's right. They love it.
Jude 1 and 11. Woe unto them, for they have gone in the way of Cain.
Way mean doctrine, y'all.
Hey, question. Stop. Oh. I have a question for those at home watching this video. How can Cain be the progenitor of Esau? And I challenge any of you in the Israelite camps to provide me the precepts. And I need the scriptures that say that Cain is the father of Esau. And we all know it's Isaac.
Now, wait a minute. Now, the man said Cain had a son named Lamech.
Yeah.
That means ain't Lamech Noah daddy?
Yeah. Yeah. So they say, they're going around saying Cain is the father of Esau, which is a so-called white man, right? So when it say you going in the way of Cain, that means you going in the way of hating your brother.
Right.
That's what it's telling you.
Right.
Yeah, that's all.
But they saying
right.
Cain is the father of Lamech, and Lamech is the father of Noah. So you saying that Noah is a white man? Y'all can't have it both ways.
Can't have it both ways, brother.
You can't have it both ways, bro.
So I challenge again. This is Elder King Yohanan coming from WEOI Radio. And I challenge any one of you Israelite I will put down the Bible today. You come on me with them precepts, 2 or 3. That say Cain is the father of Esau.
Right.
The progenitor.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, all right.
Go ahead and read this again, bro.
Hey, crickets.
I don't hear nothing.
Crickets.
But read that, Elder.
For they have gone in the way of Cain and ran greedily after the error of Balaam for reward.
Okay, so they following wicked doctrines.
They get that money because Balaam want that money.
Yes.
Building the army with plastic shields and run away from 3 men.
Wow.
Right.
I got my shield. It cost me $75, but I'm happy.
And Balaam wanted reward. He wanted that money. That's
right.
what it was. You hate your brother. You want the doctrine to hate your brother, and I want that money. That's
Wrong
what
man. With a miniskirt on and a plastic shield in the street.
What a shame.
Curtain bottoms on.
Right.
With capes on your back.
Man.
Wow.
Sheesh.
Love y'all.
And perished in the gainsaying of Korah.
Okay. Next verse.
Of course, let me talk. Let me say something. Let me talk. Who made you the boss, man?
He said, shut up and sit down. Sit down somewhere.
Right.
Read.
Verse 12. These are the spots in your feasts of charity.
These are the ones who defile the peace doctrine. Y'all see that? Charity mean love. Love thy neighbor, y'all. Read.
When they feast with you, feeding themselves without fear.
Teaching that lie. They ain't scared to teach it. Read.
Clouds they are without water.
Clouds are prophets. Clouds bring water, but they ain't got no water. They don't understand what the Bible means. Read.
Carried about of winds.
Winds of doctrine. Ephesians 4:14. Read.
Trees whose fruit withereth.
He telling you, we told you earlier, trees are prophets. They ain't got no fruit to give. Read.
Without fruit, twice dead.
Stuck on stupid. Read.
Plucked up by the roots.
They ain't got no understanding. Christ is the root. They got plucked up.
Verse 13. Raging waves of the sea, foaming out their own shame.
So this is what spots is. Read.
Wandering stars.
Yeah, wandering away from the doctrine of Christ. Read.
To whom is reserved the blackness of darkness forever.
They're going to be stupid forever. That's what it's talking about. When it's talking about them spots, though, it said that they were spots on your feast. They spots on your learning, okay? But they ain't got the right doctrine. All right? Whenever it's talking about sin, it's talking about the carnal belief. You're going to have to read this kind of quick, Elder. We're running out of time.
All right. 14. And Enoch also.
No. We're going to Romans 8:1. We're reading down to 7. It's talking about sin. It's talking about carnal. All right. We might just read to the second verse.
Romans 8:1. There is therefore now no condemnation to them which are in Christ Jesus.
Christ Jesus, spiritual doctrine.
Which walk not after the flesh.
Carnal, read.
But after the spirit.
They follow the spiritual doctrine. So we explaining what sin is. All right. Next verse.
Verse 2. For the law of the spirit of life in Christ Jesus hath made
spiritual law. Read.
Hath made me free from the law of sin and death.
The carnal law is sin and death. Y'all get that? Go to 1 Corinthians 15 and 52. Gotta read it quick. Running out of time, y'all. We're gonna get there, guys. We're gonna get there.
1 Corinthians 15 and 52. In a moment, in the twinkling of an eye, at the last trump, for the trumpet shall sound, and the dead shall be raised incorruptible.
The carnal gonna be raised incorruptible. Read. They're gonna be perfect. They got the right doctrine. Read.
And we shall be changed.
We're gonna change from carnal to spiritual. Next verse.
Verse 53. For this corruptible
carnal
must put on incorruption.
Spiritual. They're gonna convert to the spiritual. Read.
And this mortal
carnal
must put on immortality.
Spiritual. They're gonna convert from carnal to spiritual. Next verse.
54. So when this corruptible
carnal
shall have put on incorruption,
convert to spiritual.
And this mortal
carnal
shall have put on immortality,
convert to spiritual.
Then shall be brought to pass the saying that is written, death
carnal
is swallowed up in victory.
Gonna be swallowed up by converting to the spiritual. Next verse. Trying to explain to you what sin means.
55. O death, where is thy sting? O grave, where is thy victory?
Last verse. Carnal ain't got no control, no power over the spirit.
That's all they were saying right there.
56. The sting of death is sin.
He's saying death is sin. Read.
And the strength of sin is the law.
That carnal law is sin. That's what it's telling. All right. So now, we're gonna go to oh man, we ain't got wisdom of Solomon, do we? Let's go to Dan 7.
Yes, we do, sir. Yes, we do, sir. We do have. We just have to go to the old.
Oh man.
Yeah. Oh my
wisdom
God.
Of 7, wisdom of Solomon 4 and 9. Oh man.
Yeah.
Hey man.
Sorry.
Always a workaround.
Yep, we're gonna work it out. We're gonna work through.
Come on, guys.
But it's just not as pretty as it used to be.
That's okay, man.
Oh, look at this! Come on, son.
Hit that X, man. So we can understand what this hair is.
This is Wisdom of Solomon
4:9. Yep.
4:9. But wisdom is the gray hair unto men.
Saying wisdom is hair. Y'all see that? When you start seeing about hair, it's talking about wisdom. Y'all got that? Read.
Yes, sir.
And an unspotted life is old age.
Okay, so y'all see wisdom unspotted, not the spot, unspotted. Y'all see that? So now y'all know what spot means. Go to Daniel 7 and 9.
And I'm sorry, guys. I know it's kind of messed up the aesthetic.
That's okay, man.
But I had to get around because this Bible, somebody kind of got with the messed up the page, so we can't get to the Apocrypha on the King James Bible online.
That's okay. That's okay.
So I had to go around it. Sorry. Bear with us.
Yeah, we'll just send you a refund next week. Don't want anybody to pay too much. We'll give you double what you paid. How about
double portion?
That?
Right.
Daniel 7 and 9. I beheld till the thrones were cast down.
All these other doctrines gonna fall. Read.
And the Ancient of Days did sit.
That's the Most High. All right. He got all the days.
All of it.
Read.
Whose garment was white as snow.
He got a white garment. Y'all see that white? He's a righteous white. Read.
Somebody said, no, he got a body and he got clothes on.
How that's gonna help you? You know, the Most High got a body.
Most High got a body. He
guarantee you salvation. All you got to do when you get to heaven, just go on. I heard the Most High got a body.
Yeah, he black. With an afro.
Right. Right. Read.
And the hair of his head like the pure wool.
Didn't we just read earlier, showed y'all the precepts that head mean doctrine?
Yes.
Didn't we just read that he said the hair is wisdom?
Yes.
So it ain't talking about he got an afro, y'all.
No, it's about
the
afro.
Pure wool is his doctrine. Y'all see that?
Yeah, man.
Read.
His throne was like the fiery flame.
Fire
Oh, no, that's that spaceship right there, Bubba.
Hold on, stop
right
now.
there.
Stop now. No, it's funny how the higher the gas prices get, the more you start seeing all these UFO tapes now.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So you will forget that you paying $7 for something that should cost 25 cents or 30 cents.
Right.
Come on, y'all. Don't fall for that okie doke.
Right.
Read.
Because the doke is oaken.
I know that's right.
And his wheels as burning fire.
Okay, his wheels is his doctrine, y'all.
His
all right?
doctrine, y'all.
Go back to
fire is the word.
Yes. We're
Yes,
gonna
sir.
read this thing again. Because now y'all know what the words mean.
Yes. What he rolling with.
We're going back to
Leviticus 13 and 3.
Wheel inside a wheel.
Right. A wheel within a wheel. We got a video. Wheel within a wheel. It explains it to you. It's a Bible within a Bible.
Leviticus 13 and 3. And the priest shall look on the plague in the skin of the flesh.
Okay, so he's talking about the person who comes before the priest. He gonna check his wisdom. Read.
And when the hair in the plague is turned white.
Okay, so now you're talking about his wisdom is white. All right, the plague. So if it's plague, that means it's the bad white. Y'all see that? Read.
And the plague in sight be deeper than the skin of his flesh.
So it's a deep misunderstanding. That's an extremist. Y'all see that? All right, read.
Dug in.
Yes.
It is a plague of leprosy.
They got leprosy. They can't get right. Read.
And the priest shall look on him and pronounce him unclean.
You can't help him. All right. Think about it like this. Let's say you have a violent LGBT activist or a virulent racist, to include many of them camps and churches, or a climate change or anti-logging activist who hammers spikes into a tree to cause injury to a logger. They all have one thing in common. They are extremists, and they will not listen to reason. And anyone who doesn't agree with their assertions are their enemy. They are so busy defending their belief that they don't care what the Most High thinks. However, the Most High gave you free will to believe whatever you want. Now let's deal with someone who doesn't have a deep or extremist belief in verse 4. Go next verse.
Verse 4. If the bright spot be white.
Y'all know what spot mean now. So this means they got a problem in their doctrine, right?
Yes.
Read.
Be white in the skin of his flesh. And in sight be not deeper than the skin.
He's not an extremist. All right. He got leprosy, meaning he got the wrong doctrine. But he open-minded. Y'all see that? Read.
And the hair thereof be not turned white.
He ain't white, meaning he 100% believe in that doctrine. Read.
Then the priest shall shut up him that hath the plague 7 days.
He gonna teach him and tell him how to correct his doctrine. Notice he ain't trying doggone shut him up and teach him to the 7th day on that other one who had the deep blemish. But he teaching this guy. So he's telling you two types of people. He's showing something to you. All right. So as we go to 1 Peter 1 and 22. So this is what he gonna be teaching. All right. This the 7th day he gonna give it.
First Peter 1 and 22. Seeing ye have purified your souls in obeying the truth with the Spirit.
See there? Read.
Unto unfeigned love of the brethren. See that ye love one another with a pure heart.
That's what he's gonna teach them. To love one another. Read.
Fervently.
Go to John 13 and 34. He gonna teach him love. Love your neighbor. That's what the priest gonna teach him. Since he's not an extremist. Okay, I can work with you. Right. Even though you ain't perfect, I'm gonna teach you to love your neighbor. Y'all see that?
'Cause I ain't perfect either, brother.
I know that's right. Please don't ever accuse me of that.
Yeah, man.
Read.
John 13 and 34. A new commandment I give unto you. That ye love one another.
That's the seventh day right there. All right. Read.
As I have loved you. That ye also love one another.
Next verse. Last verse.
Verse 35. By this shall all men know that ye are my disciples.
Yes.
If ye have love one to another.
So that's how you can cure the leprosy of a person who's not an extremist. Y'all see that? Go back to verse 4. Read again.
Leviticus 13 and 4. If the bright spot be white in the skin of his flesh, and in sight be not deeper than the skin.
Right. Read.
And the hair thereof be not turned white, then the priest shall shut up him that hath the plague 7 days.
Okay, so now you see the white spot means that even though you have a blemish, which is sin, or belief in a carnal doctrine, the fact that it is not deep, you don't have an extremist viewpoint, and you have an open mind. You can respect someone's right to disagree without being disagreeable. Your hair has not turned white, which means you have an open mind and are not leprous as snow. Now we have a good foundation of what leprosy is talking about. These are the outcasts of society. These are the people that have been established as justified to be cast out or ignored. That's what the lepers are. Now let's see how Jesus, the Christ, dealt with lepers. We're going to Matthew 8, verse 1. Well, now we can take a couple things out. Just might get through it.
Doing a good job, sir. You're doing a good job.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Right.
I'm doing what I can.
Right
I'm giving all I got, Captain.
Matthew 8 and 1. When he was come down from the mountain, great multitudes followed him.
Okay, so it's saying this is a similitude of what's happening now. The doctrine came down from the mountain and is being heard by multitudes of people as we teach it and explain it. All right, when it's talking about that mountain, it's talking about the congregation. Go to Isaiah 14 and 13.
And they've been circumcised to listen to him.
Yes.
8.
That means everybody.
Everybody.
All of the outcasts, all of the lepers.
Yes.
Now Jesus taught everybody.
Everybody.
Okay. we
proved that
I'm telling you, bro.
He even taught a little to Pontius Pilate, just a little.
Yes.
Just doing that discussion. There's hidden wisdom behind it.
Yep.
Isaiah 14 and 13. For thou hast said in thine heart, I will ascend into heaven and will exalt my throne above the stars of God.
You say your doctrine gonna be better than God's doctrine. Read.
I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation in the sides of the north.
Now I just said the mount of the congregation. So mountain mean congregation. Y'all see that? Isaiah 2 and 2. It's talking about a mountain. It's talking about congregation with a doctrine. All right. Going down to 3.
Isaiah 2 and 2. And it shall come to pass in the last days.
The last days is what we teach. Read.
That the mountain of the Lord's house shall be established in the top of the mountains.
They're going to run from us, as you all saw. Read.
And shall be exalted above the hills. And all nations shall flow unto it.
Everybody's trying to learn what we're teaching now.
Yes, they're going to have 2.
Uncle Bob keeping close track of what we teach.
Shout out to Uncle Bob.
Next verse.
Verse 3. And many people shall go and say, Come ye, and let us go up to the mountain of the Lord.
The mountain of the Lord, that's the doctrine. All right, that's the church, the congregation with the doctrine. Read.
To the house of the God of Jacob.
House means doctrine. All right, read.
Yes.
And he will teach us of his ways.
His doctrine. Read.
And we will walk in his paths.
We're going to follow the doctrine after we learn it. Read.
For out of Zion shall go forth the law.
We're teaching the spiritual law. We're Zion. That's the congregation of the Lord. Read.
And the word of the Lord from Jerusalem.
Jerusalem is the doctrine
now,
of the Lord. All right.
Think about it. You think the word going to come out of that so-called carnal land over there?
Good look.
What are you talking about?
Right here.
It said it's going to come out of Jerusalem, the law.
Check out the Food for Thought by Elder Anderson.
I know that's right. That ain't going to work. Nothing's coming out of there but bombs.
That's it.
That's all that's coming out of there. They killing people. That's the only thing they bring into the conversation. How to kill them people. That's the only thing they're bringing. All right, go back.
Shout out to Elder Titus.
What'd you say?
Shout out to Elder Titus.
All praises.
Shout out to Elder Titus.
Sir.
Read that again.
Matthew 8 and 1. When he was come down from the mountain, great multitudes followed him.
Now y'all see what it's talking about now. His doctrine then came down from the mountain and great multitudes are starting to follow it. Go to the next verse.
Don't fight it, invite it. When you come into the house of the Lord, which is the spiritual house, that's why he say be silent.
Yes.
Listen, learn the 2 to 3 precepts of breadcrumbs. Shut up. And we all shut up. We have to go to these 2 to 3 precepts.
That's right.
For a breadcrumb. We even shut up.
Yes.
And go through the path, find out what it means. That's all it's saying.
Yes, sir. Verse 2. And behold, there came a leper and worshipped him, saying, Lord, if thou wilt, thou canst make me clean.
All right. You know that the lepers are the people we mentioned earlier. These are the outcasts of society, people who are discriminated against. We mentioned people with mental challenges, people who have different sexual preferences and orientations, people who are discriminated against because of color or gender. Those who are cast out of the churches and camps. This is the flock. We showed you in Leviticus 13 what it means to be unclean versus clean. Now that they have heard that Jesus is really teaching, salvation is for them as well.
Period.
No one is excluded if they have the doctrine of peace. All right?
Write down Psalms 51:7. Even David had a problem. He said, wash me to be white.
Yes.
Read it.
Exactly.
Psalms 51:7.
Yeah.
David said, wash me to be white. White.
Yeah. So David Shaw messed up whenever he had Joab number mean teach. Them people who he said was Israel. Then he had to go to a Jebusite.
Yes.
And put an altar for them Jebusites. That means he had to teach them Jebusites.
Yes, he better.
I know Tazariak said, yeah, ain't the kingdom ain't for no Jebusites. But David taught. Now who you gonna believe? David or some dude who wearing assless chaps? Read
David. David wanted to be white. He wanted to be white.
No, won't you? Turn me on.
And the fly. Go ahead, read that up. Man, with assless chaps, you just can't listen to a man wearing assless chaps.
Come in here looking like a professional wrestler.
Right.
Verse 3. And Jesus put forth his hand and touched him, saying, I will, be thou clean. And immediately his leprosy was cleansed.
Okay. So let's see if we can figure this out. We put forth the hand of Jesus Christ. Hand means doctrine. The doctrine of peace. It's what cleans you. All right. It frees you from the opinions and rejection of people that cast you out. We are providing hope and salvation to all that want it. We are closing up the breaches of misunderstanding and ignorance of what the Bible is saying. Go to Psalms 118 and 15 so we can figure out what this hand talking about. All right, putting forth that hand. Just the hand we putting forth. Hand mean doctrine, y'all. Thank you guys for rocking with us. I know it's taking a little while, but just keep rocking with us, guys.
Yes, man.
Have patience on his website. Gee.
I know that's right.
This thing is like not want to work with me. Come on, buddy.
Hey, man.
Kind of get to 115.
Hey, man.
It's a long way to go.
Yeah, man. So,
it stops at 29?
15.
Help us out, Uncle Bob. Help us out.
No, come on, Bob. Get the website together.
Get it together.
Telling you, get it together. Holy
people don't try to change the words up and stuff.
Telling you, man.
Yep.
Psalms
Lucky for me, I have my own Bible.
Yeah, for real. Psalms 118 and 15. The voice of rejoicing and salvation is in the tabernacles of the righteous.
Okay, so it's talking about rejoicing in salvation of righteousness, the tabernacle of righteousness. All right, read. What are you comparing that tabernacle to?
The right hand of the Lord doeth valiantly.
Yeah.
Valiantly.
Yes. So he's letting you know that the right hand is the doctrine. Go to 1 Maccabees 3 and 16. Bear with us, guys. We're gonna get there, guys. 1 Maccabees. Yeah. 3 and 6. Trying to figure out what a hand means.
Get out them street, boy.
Mr. Hand Man, you look like something that come out of a comic book. Mr. Hand had to take him out. Read that, Elder. Everybody don't know about that End of the Dragon. Bill Jones had a bad day that day.
Yeah.
First Maccabees 3:6. Wherefore the wicked shrunk for fear of him, and all the workers of iniquity were troubled, because salvation prospered in his hand.
Now y'all see hand mean doctrine, right? All right, so I said we got to close up the breaches. Go to Amos 9 and 11. That's what's happening now. All right. That's what he did with them lepers. Closed up them breaches. Made them clean. Y'all see that?
Yep.
Getting proper understanding.
Yep. Going down to 12.
Amos 9 and 11. In that day will I raise up the tabernacle of David that is fallen.
The tabernacle of David is fallen because everybody forgot the doctrine. They started following all these nuts.
Carnal.
Yes. These carnal fools telling people all of these lies. Read.
And close up the breaches thereof.
The breaches are the misunderstanding that the people have because they believe in the carnal and not the spiritual. The people don't know what the Bible's saying. We're going to close up that breach. All right, read.
And I will raise up his ruins, and I will build it as in the days of old.
We teaching the same doctrine that David taught. That's what he tells. Next verse.
Same one.
Yep. Ain't nothing changed. He used 2 or 3 too. Next verse.
It's saying it's emerging right now. Light us spiritual. There was 911. Wake up.
Oh, that's right.
Verse 12. That they may possess the remnant of Edom.
What? That means we're gonna close up the breaches for them too.
Hold on. Right. I know that's a lie.
No.
No, you say you gonna possess. We gonna possess to be servants, brother.
Yeah.
You take it up with your lying eyes, bro, because we read it right now.
Not with no plastic shield and a mini skirt in the middle of the street.
That's probably gonna be ineffective.
Try
it. But not just them. But who else?
And of all the heathen.
Oh no, some of the heathen.
No. Hold
all the heathen.
Yes.
Yeah. Boy, that's bold right there. The most I say you just don't know. I'm gonna say it, boy, and I'm gonna tell you.
Man. You know, maybe they can rewrite that thing and make it say something else. But I'm reading it quite clearly. Read.
Which are called by my name.
His doctrine. They're going to learn the doctrine too now.
You dog all right.
All right. They're going to hear that doctrine. They're going to say, that's it.
Time to go.
I'm going to follow that doctrine right there.
You dog all right.
Read.
Saith the Lord that doeth this.
Now, who going to overrule the Lord? Because that's what he said.
Nobody.
That's all I had wanted on that, Elder. Right. We're going to Acts 15.
You can stomp your feet up all you want to. He said, okay, go ahead and stomp your feet.
It ain't gonna change, bro. Ain't gonna change. Like I said, I want my salvation based upon what the prophets in the Bible wrote. I don't care nothing about these prophets that came newly up.
Plastic shield miniskirt prophets.
Right. Boy, say, man, if somebody come up in there and they got that power like doggone Goku, that plastic shield is going to melt.
Yeah, bro.
I'll just be honest with you.
Professional hustler con man. That's all.
15, verse 15. 15 and 15. Yes, sir.
Acts 15.
Now all the Africans, they can get the kingdom. At first he said they can't get it. Oh, they can get it.
I remember they were dirty Africans. I remember they called them
dirty Africans.
Yep.
Showing all these pictures of them with farm animals and all that stuff. I remember all of that. Now all of a sudden they over there trying to get their money.
Interesting. All right.
Read.
Wow.
Yeah.
Acts 15 and 15.
Mm-hmm.
And to this agree the words of the prophets, as it is written.
Mm-hmm. Next verse.
16. After this I will return and will build again the tabernacle of David.
Huh? Read.
Which is fallen down.
Mm-hmm.
And I will build again the ruins thereof, and I will set it up.
Okay, that's what's happening now. All of those people that David taught, we teaching them too. Read.
Verse 17. That the residue of men might seek after the Lord.
He telling you, the ones who ain't got the deep leprosy, they gonna seek the Lord. All right.
That's
Read.
Hey, is a residue a lot?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Is that 70 schools?
No. That does not represent a remnant.
He don't dwell in no buildings.
No,
he don't dwell in that.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No, sir.
I was just checking.
He said he owned everything. He owned everything.
Yeah.
He owned everything. He said he can make his tabernacles in the desert, in the wilderness. He want to. He don't need a building.
Correct.
Building. No. Needs a spirit. He said, worship him. Spirit and the truth, not building and telling lies.
So it's cool for you to sit down on your couch and the house that you pay for, the rent or mortgage that you pay for, with the electric bill that you pay for.
Yes, sir.
With the
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said elect don't have to go on the street. Isaiah chapter 42, verse 1 through 2, and also drop down to 7. He said the ones on the street is in prison.
Yep.
Read it yourself.
Read that out.
And the residue of men might seek after the Lord,
Mm-hmm.
and all the Gentiles.
That's what that say. Oh, I don't care about. I can't help that y'all can't pull off that Romans 9. That's saying all. All the Gentiles.
That's right.
It don't say Northern Kingdom. Northern Kingdom is not in the Bible.
No, it's not that.
Hold on, man. Let me see. Let me refresh that because I might be wrong. That might be the website. That might be a glitch.
All the Gentiles.
They might change the scriptures.
Right?
You're doggone right.
Read.
Upon whom my name is called.
Mm-hmm. They got the name of the Lord. They got the doctrine, y'all.
Yes, that's his property, y'all.
You read it earlier. Name mean doctrine.
Saith the Lord.
Says who?
The Lord.
You can't overrule the Lord, y'all.
No, you ain't gonna be able to do it.
Read.
Not with no plastic shield.
Who doeth all these things.
The Lord doing it. The Lord don't care what Nathaniel thinks. He can say whatever he wants, but the Lord doing this. He the one who said he gonna take all the Gentiles.
Yeah.
He the one said it. He don't care what General Yohanan say.
No, don't care.
Or Joel Osteen or T.D. Jakes or any of these other people who teaching whatever. He's saying if they ain't using my doctrine, I didn't send them. That's what he's saying. We going over here to we gonna keep rolling. Go to Lamentations 5 and 18. We're gonna build it up as the days are old. That's what's gonna happen. That's what Jesus did whenever he healed them lepers.
Lamentations 5 and 18. Because of the mountain of Zion, which is desolate, the foxes walk upon it.
Okay, so he's saying them foxes is out here, they taking over Zion. So all of y'all are being taught by foxes. All right, you're going down to 21.
New line came on the screen. Where this came from?
I don't know what's going on, but we're gonna get through.
All right.
You said a line on the screen.
That little blue line right there.
Yeah, I thought it was mine. I thought that was.
No, that's something going on down there
That's-
in
I don't know what's
I'm
going
glad
on.
below
you
the
said that.
equator or something.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
That come from?
I thought I was like, where this come from?
Right.
Mhm.
Read.
Verse 19. Thou, O Lord, remainest forever.
Mm-hmm.
Thy throne from generation to generation.
All the
see it.
doctrines that keep passed down, and it finally came to us. The Lord remained forever. Okay? And he had mercy on us and allowed us to get it. Next verse.
Verse 20.
Mm-hmm.
Wherefore dost thou forget us forever
Mm-hmm.
and forsake us so long time?
That's what happened to us. It's been a long time since it's gone, but now he's having mercy on us again.
Yeah.
That's
Thank you, Lord.
Yes, thank you, Lord.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Verse 21.
Uh-huh.
Turn thou us unto thee, O Lord.
Yes. We done turned to the spiritual. Y'all see that? Read.
Yes.
And we shall be turned.
We've converted. Read.
Renew our days as of old.
We've renewed like it was in the time of David. Y'all get that? Go back to
Yes,
go
sir.
back to Matthew 8:3.
David was giving courses to everybody.
Yes.
Everybody.
So now y'all know what this stuff means.
Matthew 8:3.
Mm-hmm.
And Jesus put forth his hand and
His
touched
doctrine.
him, and touched him, saying, I will, be thou clean.
His doctrine is love thy neighbor.
Period.
All right, that's why we read that. Love thy neighbor. That's the hand. All right, read.
And immediately his leprosy was cleansed.
That's what cleansed them. Love thy neighbor cleansed them. Y'all see that? That's the doctrine. We just read it. All right. That's how we going back to the days of old. That's the doctrine. The doctrine of peace.
Mm-hmm. He went through the door. He was healed. Level 8, he was circumcised. And 3, he rose to the 3rd level. In the house.
Go to verse 4.
Verse 4. And Jesus saith unto him, See thou tell no man, but go thy way, show thyself to the priest, and offer the gift that Moses commanded, for a testimony unto them.
All right. So now, he's saying, you don't need to argue with the people that condemn you anymore. Don't defend your lifestyle to anyone. Go thy way means continue to live your life. Stop trying to live the life that someone who is also in sin is trying to impose on you. It's not anyone's business how you live your life. All right? Go to Isaiah 55 and 6.
And Moses said on the altar, what you need to do is teach correctly. Anybody can build an altar and teach. He said it's the gift that separates, that sanctifies the altar. Christ, the spiritual interpretation, separates the carnal from the spiritual. It's the gift on the altar what sanctify the altar. That's what he's saying. The teaching on the altar is what helps out the altar. Not the altar. Anybody can build an altar. It's the gift what you're teaching at the altar.
Okay, so we're getting ready to explain when he said, go thy way. All right, we're getting ready to explain that. Read that up.
Isaiah 55 and 6. Seek ye the Lord while he may be found. call ye upon him while he is near.
All right. So you got to seek the wisdom. All right. That's what we teach. Next verse.
Verse 7. Let the wicked forsake his way.
Forsake your way, the wicked way. Read.
And the unrighteous man his thoughts.
Okay, don't believe in your own doctrine. All right. Read.
And let him return unto the Lord.
The Lord is 2 or 3 precepts to get proper wisdom. But the doctrine that you want is peace. That's the mercy. All right. You want the doctrine of peace. All right. Read.
And he will have mercy upon him.
See there? If you don't hate your brother, he gonna have mercy upon you. Read.
And to our God, for he will abundantly pardon.
That thing is saying, even though you ain't perfect, he's gonna pardon you if you have peace with your brother. All right? Even though you got leprosy, he's saying he'll pardon you.
Yeah.
If you have that mercy doctrine, that peace.
That's what I want. Mercy.
Next verse. Going down to 9.
Verse 8. For my thoughts are not your thoughts.
You ain't got the same thoughts as the Most High. The Most High perfect. Ain't nobody got the perfect understanding and wisdom. Only he has that. Y'all see that?
That's
Read.
right. Neither are your ways my ways.
You don't know as much as the Most High know. You could be sinning. You could sit there and think, even us, we know a couple precepts here and there, but we ain't perfect. We could be sinning while we teach it.
Yes.
Because we ain't at that level of understanding that the Most High is. But if you go and you read the Bible and you go and you say, hey, if you don't follow these laws like I say they mean, that mean the Most High gonna hold you to the same standard. Y'all
That's
see
right.
that? Last verse.
Verse 9. For as the heavens are higher than the earth, so are my ways higher than your ways.
Okay, he's saying the spiritual is higher than the carnal.
That's
all
what
right.
he's saying.
So whoever that carnal guy telling everybody who can get the kingdom and who can't get the kingdom, your way ain't high as the Most High's way. And we read earlier, only the Most High is the one that do the judgment on folks. Go to Proverbs 4 and 11.
You gotta follow peace. Peace.
So
Peace.
111?
4 and 11. Proverbs 4 and 11.
Peace.
Get ready to talk about how Jesus told those lepers, go thy way. Go thy way.
Lepers are people that jump on doctrines there. They jump on doctrine. They kind of leapers. They jump on that. But some people jump on doctrine. They don't hate people. They just find out what the doctrine is. They just don't hate. Some people get involved and start to hate people.
Yes.
That's what we're saying.
Yes. Read that out.
Proverbs 4 and 11. I have taught thee in the way of wisdom. I have led thee in right paths.
All right. So he's talking about ways. All right. That's doctrine. Ways are thoughts or doctrines. So now he told those lepers, go thy way. Go to 2 Kings 5 and 17. We're going back to where we were when we was talking about Naaman. Remember, he said Naaman was a carnal preacher, but he was honorable and valiant. That's what he called him. So that means he didn't have the right doctrine, but he wasn't a bad guy. He was honorable. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
Read that out.
He just had a misunderstanding. which we all have that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We fall short of the glory.
Nah, man.
Nah, man.
Nah, man.
Nah, man. Naaman is that leper that Elisha cures. All right.
2 Kings 5:17. And Naaman said, shall there not then, I pray thee, be given to thy servant 2 mules, burden of the earth?
So he's saying, I can give you my doctrine of the earth. Since you've cured my leprosy, I can share what I got with you. That's what he said to Elisha. Y'all see
Burdens
that?
of doctrine, y'all.
Yes.
Burdens of doctrine.
Malachi 1:1.
Yes.
Burden of the word. All right. Read.
For thy servant will henceforth offer neither burnt offering nor sacrifice unto other gods, but unto the Lord.
He's saying, I now believe in peace. All right. That's what he's saying. He said he will henceforth offer neither burnt offering nor sacrifice unto other gods, but unto the Lord. All right. So he now knows that peace is the top doctrine. All right. Next verse. We're reading down to 19.
18. In this thing the Lord pardoned thy servant.
Have mercy on me. Read.
Yes.
That when my master goeth into the house of Rimmon to worship there.
The house of Rimmon. That's the doctrine that he follows. Naaman is of the house of Rimmon, a different doctrine.
Yes, and Ram is
LGBT.
Yeah, Ram
doctrine
is to doctrine. Yeah,
the doctrine of Islam, the doctrine of transgender. All of them are doctrines of lepers.
That's it.
Y'all see what's going on?
Yes,
sir.
Read.
Yep.
He know his doctrine wrong, but he asked for pardon.
Yes.
Read.
He said, "In this thing, mean that doctrine."
Yes. Stop.
And he.
Again.
Okay. In this thing, the Lord pardoned thy servant. That when my master goeth into the house of Rimmon to worship there, he leaneth on my hand, and I bow myself in the house of Rimmon.
And I am sinning in the doctrine that I follow. Y'all see that? Read.
When I bow down myself in the house of Rimmon, the Lord pardoned thy servant in this thing.
He's asking for mercy, right?
Yes.
Now let's see what Elisha told him. It's going to be very similar to what Jesus told those lepers. Next verse.
Verse 19. And he said unto him, go in peace.
He said, even though you a sinner in that doctrine,
yes,
that peace, go in peace, trumps anything that you doing.
Everything.
Peace is love your neighbor, y'all.
That's it. Yeah.
Y'all see that? Read.
Yes, sir.
So he departed from him a little way.
So he's, okay. He knows the doctrine of peace is the most important doctrine, even though he lives a different lifestyle.
Yes.
Elisha says, live your life, but do so in peace. Love thy neighbor. That means forgiving your brother trumps the doctrine you are in. That is mercy. He didn't tell him to refrain from his doctrine. He departed with his doctrine slightly different, a little way. Way means doctrine. He will continue to love his neighbor like Elisha taught him, and ask the Most High to forgive him for not being perfect.
That's what John the Baptist did. He taught peace. Salem mean peace.
Go to Luke 18:9. I'm showing you more than one way.
Yes.
All right? Because that's what Jesus told those lepers. We just read it.
That's what we're telling those camps. Stop hating your brother.
I can't help if the Christian dogma say, if you homosexual, you can't get the kingdom of heaven. If you transgender, if you believe in Islam, if you believe in Buddhism, if you believe in Hinduism, or whatever the ism you believe in, or whatever. No, if you don't follow the Christian dogma, you going to hell. That's not what Jesus the Christ is saying.
That's not what he's saying.
He said, goes our way, but you gotta go in peace.
Peace.
Just like Elisha just told this man. The Most High don't care about Christian dogma. Christian dogma is wrong. I hate to upset anyone, but that Christian dogma is not the doctrine of Christ.
Right.
Okay? They got some of the stuff right. They say, hey, you're supposed to love your neighbor. But if somebody come up in there and they gay, they like, nah, you ain't coming up in here. No, I'm not.
They got them doing exorcism.
You got to go.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Shackles on my feet.
Yes.
Read that for me, El.
Those are people with mental health issues.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. It is what it
therapy.
is. Yeah, all of that foolishness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pray the gay out you, and if I can't pray it out you, I'll just beat you.
Dang.
Come on, man. Read that up.
Luke 18:9.
Mm-hmm.
And he spake this parable unto certain which trusted in themselves that they were righteous.
Now notice he says that they thought they was more righteous than their brother.
Hey, think about that though. And it's not to beat up on no religion, though, right? But think about this. Hey, Elder, think about this. Who was killing the followers of Christ?
Yeah, the Jews.
No. What religion?
The Christianity religion.
The Roman Catholics.
Yep.
Yeah.
They were out there crucifying and killing the followers of Christ. The Jews, the ones that had the 2 or 3, that was out there explaining that stuff. They were out there killing them.
Yep.
That's what all that Spanish Inquisition and all that stuff. They were using the Bible and they were killing them folks.
Yep.
That can explain the Bible.
Yep. That's a fact. But read on.
Which trusted in themselves that they were righteous and despised others.
So they think they better than their brother. Y'all see that? I know y'all see that.
Yeah.
Miniskirt prophets.
Yes. That's those super Christians and the One West members.
Yeah, bro.
Right? Next verse.
Verse 10. 2 men went up into the temple to pray. The one a Pharisee and the other a publican.
Okay, so the Pharisee is the person that's holier than thou. That's how those people act in those Christian churches, those super Christians. And that's how them people in them camps, you don't wear no fringes, so you going to hell. Oh man, y'all eat pork? Oh my God. You know, y'all can't get the kingdom of heaven eating pork.
Oh yeah.
When the Most High say pork is your pastor.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you what it means.
That's what I mean.
We don't care one way or another. All our job is to tell you what it means. If you want to follow a man who gonna take, 30% of the food that you can eat and just tell you, no, you can't eat that.
So see, the
You
Bible
say,
say,
okay.
yeah, the Bible say thou shalt not kill, but you have to kill that chicken.
Sure do.
You have to kill that cow.
Yeah.
You have to kill that lamb.
Yeah.
You have to kill that pig. So what is God specifically saying? Thou shalt not kill. Don't hate your brother, and definitely don't murder your brother.
Exactly.
See, everything you eat, it got to die. Even that plant, you killing that plant.
Yeah.
So you got to go deeper than what it's saying. When you hate your brother, that's killing your brother.
Yeah. But read on.
Yeah.
Next verse.
No, they say, and the other was a publican. That's the person who they consider to be in sin, that they think they better than. All right. Next verse.
Verse 11. The Pharisees stood and prayed thus with himself.
His doctrine. All right. He done elevated his doctrine now.
Yeah,
y'all see that?
America's the only one can get the kingdom of heaven.
Right.
That's he got it fringes on down to, got it beard way down to his belly.
Yeah.
I know I'm right. It sounds right to me. So
I know that's right.
That's
what
purple.
They say though.
He got it purple on every Saturday.
Yes. Read.
And prayed thus with himself, God, I thank thee that I am not as other men are.
They think they better than everybody. Look at that.
Extortioners, unjust.
Now they extorting all that money, but they call it
He cut the hypocrite.
Was that called projection?
Yes.
Yeah. Hypocrite.
Right.
Cut himself. He don't even know it.
Unjust, adulterers.
That's talking about following other doctrines than the Most High doctrine. But they don't know what that means. They think it's in the carnal sense. But they doing it because they following the doctrine of that man in that pulpit. They don't know they're the adulterer that the Most High talking about.
That's it.
Read.
Or even as this publican.
That's how they look upon people who are not in their belief system. Anybody, and it happens with all religions. Oh, if you don't believe in Islam, hey man, well you can't get paradise or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It happens in other places. Some people believe that. Some people believe that if you don't follow the tenets of their doctrine, it's righteous to actually kill you. All right. That's what happened with them people. They was believing that whenever they went and flew into them World Trade and all that other stuff. Them people they didn't know. All right, they was following somebody's doctrine, and the people got them to kill themselves. Y'all see that? Next verse.
Verse 12. I fast twice in the week.
I'm hungry. You know what I'm saying? Before I go to camp, before I go to Minute Valley.
Amen. You know, every first Sabbath we fast. Yeah, all that. And he ain't talking about not eating. He talking about not learning something foolish.
Yes.
Right.
Read.
And purging it out if it is foolish.
Yes.
It's out of your mind.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I give tithes of all that I possess.
See there? I pay that money. I get that money up. Whether it be tithes or whether it be alms. I'm giving the money to the preacher.
That's all right.
Y'all see that?
I want my preacher looking good.
Right. Notice everything that he's doing is carnal. So he has no connections with the Most High. So he can't get salvation if he going by the law, because we just read it where it said the carnal law was sin. So how can he get salvation from the Lord if the Most High done rejected the carnal law? Y'all see that? Next verse. Y'all see this written in red, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
13. And the publican standing afar off would not lift up so much as his eyes unto heaven.
So that's that outcast. Y'all see what's going on?
So
this the
left Cadillac music. South got something to say.
He didn't want to go spiritual.
Right.
But smote upon his breast, saying, God be merciful to me, a sinner.
He acknowledges that he's a sinner.
A sinner.
All right. So it said that the sinner didn't lift up his eyes, meaning he didn't know the right doctrine.
He didn't know
but
it.
He asked for mercy.
That got
mercy is love thy neighbor.
That's it right there.
Rest is the heart or the mind. He knows that his doctrine is wrong and he lives in sin. He knows he's a sinner. Go to the next verse so we can see what happened. See if it's written in red, because he's going to tell you what time it is.
14. I tell you, this man went down to his house justified rather than the other.
What? He said that the publican, the outcast,
recognized.
He justified.
Justified.
Because
he recognized.
He want mercy.
Yep.
He don't want that letter of the law. He want mercy. Y'all see that?
So what we said, the people on the streets that's passing by, while them people yelling at them and acting crazy, they're gonna have Most High gonna have more mercy on them people on the streets that's walking by, going in the store and being peaceful and everything, than them hypocrites yelling at them.
Yes. Read on.
For everyone that exalteth himself shall be abased, and he that humbleth himself shall be exalted.
He telling you, them super Christians and them people that's running them camps and out there cussing people out, telling them they all going to hell and all that.
Kiss their Converse and all that.
They gonna be humble. They gonna be humble in the end. And the person that acknowledge that they ain't perfect, but they find out how to have peace with their brother,
yeah, man,
they're gonna be the ones who get salvation.
They tell you
get salvation over the holier than thou if they forgive their brother.
Yes.
Praise. Elder, can I get 3? It's on the same topic.
All right, go ahead.
All right, it's right on the same thing. I ain't trying to steal the thunder.
No.
The thunder. I know you got almost done.
I don't know, right? Trying.
Lo siento. Okay.
Isaiah 65:5, which say, stand by thyself.
That's the same thing Elder was talking about that Pharisee did to the publican, right?
Yeah, this is a good precept.
Come not near to me.
Don't come near me, because why?
For I am holier than thou.
I got all this. I know I'm getting into heaven.
I got my friends on.
Yes.
144.
Right.
I got my beard on my head.
And I got my black backpack.
You know what I'm saying? With
my
all my history
starter
books.
Kick in.
My compact Bible dictionary.
Yeah.
Steel toe boots.
You know what I'm saying?
Spent 200 on a 1611.
I know that's right.
You know
gotta
what I'm
have
saying?
that 1611.
All that stuff. I got my wife conforming and calling me Lord, everything conforming.
All right.
But God said something about that. He said, what are these to them?
These are a smoke in my nose.
He can't stand. It's irritant to him.
Yep.
A fire that burneth all the day.
Why is there a fire that burneth? Because he's going to teach against you all day. He's going to prove it in this next verse.
Verse 6. Behold, it is written before me. I will not keep silence, but will recompense even recompense into their bosom.
I'm gonna pay it back because I'm gonna teach it back to them. And I'm gonna teach it back into your mind, so they gonna see
your
it.
mind. That's
They
your
gonna
small.
see it.
That's your small sanctuary because you're gonna know it just a little bit. You're gonna say, I'm wrong.
Right.
You're gonna say, I'm wrong.
He gonna pay it back for all them lies you been teaching. He gonna pay it back because they gonna see it.
They gonna see it.
7. Your iniquities and the iniquities of your fathers together.
Them lies you teaching, such as Cain is the father of Esau, but ain't nowhere in the Bible.
Right.
No.
Right.
Esau, the so-called white man, ain't nowhere in the Bible.
None.
All that foolishness that y'all been teaching, who can get the kingdom of heaven, and all those carnal lies that you've been teaching, that's the iniquity. That's your iniquities because you teaching it, but you learned it from somebody. Your father taught you that. The devil. Yep. Your father, the devil, taught you that. The deceiver.
Yeah.
He gonna say he gonna burn that together. Read.
Saith the Lord, which have burned incense. Which have burned incense upon the mountains.
Now you see what, and this is carnally. You see them dudes standing in front of their class. You got all type of smoke on their face, catching all type of cancer.
Yep.
They burning incense all day, thinking they spiritual. The mountains is their congregation. They sit in front of their congregations on the high table, burning incense all day, thinking they spiritual. In the name of the Lord.
And the incense also those history books. Let me bring in this history book. Get some more insight. That book ain't got nothing to do with the Bible.
Ain't nothing to do with the Bible.
Right. That's the innocence. Yeah.
Right. And what they doing with those history books and that innocence they doing and that compact Bible dictionary, that icon book, all that foolishness, that AI. Let me get this Merriam-Webster dictionary on online. What is all that doing? Read on.
Right. And blaspheme me upon the hills.
They blaspheme me on that little doctrine they got.
Yep.
Yeah.
In that little congregation they got, they blaspheme the word of God. Read.
Therefore will I measure their former work into their bosom.
So all them lies they used to say, guess what happens? They turn on this channel, it gets brought back out again. Because we reteach it and we say, remember when they said this? Yes. And then we correct it.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, back to you, Evan.
All praises to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All right, go back to Matthew 8. So read that again.
Matthew 8:4. And Jesus said unto him, see thou tell no man, but go thy way, show thyself to the priest.
Okay, so we've talked about showing yourself to the priest. That's what we taught earlier in Leviticus 13, going to the priest, right? Read.
And offer the gift that Moses commanded for a testimony unto them.
For a what?
A testimony unto them.
Okay, so it is the questions and answers that you get from using 2 or 3 precepts to explain the parable. That's the gift. All right. Your gift is wisdom. You take your questions and answers to the priest. He uses 2 or 3 precepts to rightly divide the questions you have that Moses wrote in the Bible, the law. He translates the Bible from carnal to spiritual. Watch the tithes and alms, our question and answers video. You are not supposed to be paying the preacher. Testimony means doctrine. You get the testimony after the priest uses 2 or 3. He will tell you what the parables mean. All right. Now, let's deal with this palsy. Mentioned earlier that many people have disabled family members and you don't even know they exist because some people are ashamed of having a disabled child or a family member. With cerebral palsy, the person doesn't have control over their members. However, the Most High is talking about a person with a disease of their doctrine. When he talking about palsy, they can't control their members. Members are doctrines. Hand, feet, arms, head, all mean doctrine. All the diseases of the Bible are speaking about doctrine.
That's
boils,
it, y'all.
Burning ague, lice, the 10 plagues of Egypt.
Diarrhea Diarrhea of the mouth.
Yeah, that's a new one. That's right.
You can't purge it out your mind, and so you start speaking it.
Yep. The 10 plagues of Egypt are speaking about the problems with the doctrine of Egypt. This next section is telling the same story as the leprosy. It is a parable. They are just using palsy instead of leprosy. We'll read it fast and talk it through. Stay in the chat because the precepts will be there to prove what I'm saying. But we're gonna have to do it quick. We done went past 7 o'clock. All right. So read that, Elder.
Matthew 8 and 5.
Mm-hmm.
And when Jesus was entered into Capernaum,
Mm-hmm.
there came unto him a centurion, beseeching him.
Okay. Someone with a different doctrine came to ask Jesus a question. Just like the audience is now asking questions about the doctrine of Christ from us. It is a prophecy, a similitude of what will happen in your day. A centurion is a prophet with authority in that church. Y'all got that?
Yeah.
Read that.
A soldier.
Verse
Yes.
6. And saying, Lord, my servant lieth at home, sick of the palsy.
Philip.
My servant. And so we under him.
Yeah.
Philip. He
Teacher
fibbing.
lying. Boy, he lying, boy. He lying.
He lying.
Read on.
grievously tormented.
Okay, the centurion is saying his doctrine is defiled and he is lying when he teaches it. He says the servant teaches grievous lies that he is teaching them. Y'all see that? So he knows his doctrine is wrong.
You know it.
So he teaching the wrong doctrine to his servant. That's why his servant is jacked up. Y'all got
You
that?
Do y'all see that title? He's circumcised in the mind. He recognized he got a problem.
Yep.
He level 6. The man can be worked with.
Yep.
He's not 7. He know he got a problem. See? The thing won't come to us because he loves the vain glory. He rather run and keep taking the money from the people. Well, go ahead.
He like being a god.
Yeah, he love it. He love it. He King Kong and the rest of the people in that dance when King Kong show up. They just dancing.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we gotta get it done kind of quick here. Read that, Elder.
And Jesus said unto him, I will come and heal him.
Jesus agrees to correct his understanding of the Bible using 2 or 3. That's what we do to them centurions, okay? Read.
Verse 8. The centurion answered and said, Lord, I am not worthy that thou shouldest come under my roof. But speak the word only, and my servant shall be healed.
All right. The centurion acknowledges that his doctrine, roof, house, taught the servant. When he asked Jesus to speak the word only, he's saying, teach the centurion, teach me. And he will correct the servant with the doctrine of Christ. It didn't say Hellenized Jew anywhere in this scripture. That means the centurion is not an Israelite.
Do that.
I can only work with what's there. I'm sorry. Forgive me if that offends you, but I can only work with what's there.
Ooh,
right.
And he's circumcised too.
Yes. Next verse.
Ooh.
Verse 9. For I am a man under authority, having soldiers under me. And I say to this man, go, and he goeth. And to another, come, and he cometh. And to my servant, do this, and he doeth it.
He says he is in complete control of the church, and everyone in the church follows his direction. So, can y'all see that?
Yes, sir. So carnally, they're under, they say, the Roman captivity, right?
Mm-hmm.
So either which way, they can't have it both ways. They can't have the cake and eat it too.
Right.
That means that Christ taught this man.
Yes, that's
Okay.
what it's saying.
Mark 3 all over again.
Yep.
Woo.
That's why it's important.
Woo.
It's talking about the Pauls. He talking about somebody who got the wrong doctrine.
Verse 10, when Jesus heard it, he marveled and said to them that followed, verily I say unto you, I have not found so great faith, no, not in Israel.
Okay. Some of you that teach the spiritual doctrine are going to be amazed at how these Gentiles convert. We have been telling you for years that they will follow Christ over all other doctrines. The people who claim to be the bloodline descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob will not have the same faith as the Gentiles. That's what he's telling you. They don't have the faith.
I still don't know
the doctrine of Christ. They don't have it. The peace. They don't have it.
Hey, I still don't know how you bloodline descendant with nobody.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna move on. Keep on going. You're doing good, Elder.
Verse 11, and I say unto you that many shall come from the east and west.
One and west.
And shall sit down with Abraham and Isaac and Jacob in the kingdom of heaven.
Okay, so it's saying the outcasts that are excluded from receiving salvation by the bloodline descendants, which is the Israelite camps, will learn the doctrine of heaven. That's what he's saying. Them Gentiles gonna learn that doctrine. All right, they're gonna sit down with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob in the kingdom of heaven. The kingdom of heaven, like this we read before, translate the kingdom. The kingdom is the doctrine. So they're gonna get the doctrine. Y'all see that?
Hey,
yes, sir.
Did Abraham circumcised Gentiles?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Did Isaac?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure Jacob did too.
Jacob taught everybody.
Yeah, okay. I'm just checking.
He taught all the Shechem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all dead. Y'all through. That doctrine dead, man.
Yes.
Verse 12, but the children of the kingdom shall be cast out into outer darkness.
Y'all see that? So them people who think that they are going to get the kingdom simply because they are blacks, Hispanics, and Native American, they're going to be cast into outer darkness.
Yep.
Read.
There shall be weeping and gnashing of teeth.
Man.
Yeah.
Man, what he talk about, man?
Yeah. They're going to be weeping. They're going to be very disappointed whenever they find out they got the wrong doctrine.
Yep.
All right.
This dude talking about, man, this dude lying. Man.
But when Jesus tells that man to go thy way, everyone has carnal beliefs. However, they can find peace. You can find peace with your brother. That is the healing. The centurion went back. Oh, this is it right here. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, read that.
Verse 13, and Jesus said unto the centurion, go thy way.
He said the same thing that he told that leper. The same thing Elisha told. Nah, man. It's the same thing. He's saying the same thing. Even though they ain't perfect, they got peace. So he said, go thy way. Thy way is your doctrine. Keep living your life. Stop letting these people hurt your feelings because you think a certain way. Just don't hate nobody. As long as you don't hate nobody, you good.
That's right. And as thou hast believed, so be it done unto thee. And his servant was healed in the selfsame hour.
All right, so it's Jesus tell him to go thy way. Again, Everyone has carnal beliefs. However, you can find peace with your brother. Can you find peace with your brother? That is the healing. The centurion went back and taught the doctrine to his servant. Hours mean wisdom. All iterations of the word, time, season, month, year, all mean wisdom.
Day, yep, light.
All right. Woo! Boy, I tell you,
you made it, sir. You made what a good day, sir.
Made it, man. I didn't think we was gonna make it because we had jumped on 7, but I knew I was close.
You got it.
Oh man, but we did get to the end. All praises to the Most High. But
all praises to the Most High.
Again, y'all, whenever it come down to these lepers, right? The people that you cast out of your churches, the people that you cast out in society, the people that you think you better than, those are the lepers, all right? And you got to examine yourself. It's important that you examine yourself. Again, we're not saying that people who have different doctrines are following the doctrine of Jesus the Christ. That's not what we're saying. What we're saying is them people, even though they're not perfect, they can get mercy if they don't develop hatred. If they forgive their brother, find peace. All right. Even though, again, I was guilty. I'm guilty as anybody else whenever I made fun of Junior. Mm-hmm. Okay. I was guilty. So I was wrong for what I did. But now I understand that ain't necessarily the way you're supposed to deal with people. That man was innocent. All right. So you got to find your way, right? And find peace in what you're doing as far as how you dealing with your brother. It's going to be a lot of people you ain't going to agree with their lifestyle. There's a lot of people I don't agree with their lifestyle. But that ain't my business.
Right.
That ain't my business. However they live their life, that's their business. They have to set up their own salvation, all right? Work out their own salvation with the Most High. It's not your job as the prophet to tell them what to do. What you're supposed to tell them is, hey, look here. Can you figure out how to find peace with your brother? Even though your brother talk bad about you, can you figure out a way to separate from him but not hate him? Can you do that? Those are the things that the pastor is supposed to be teaching the people, all right? And that's what we hoping to teach all of y'all. Let people alone. Leave people alone, y'all. That ain't your business. Whatever they do in their life, that ain't your business. Because you doing something in your life that caused you to fall short of the glory of God, all right? So again, man, I hope everybody was able to get something out of it.
Yep.
So hope,
yes, sir.
Hope everybody now has a better understanding of what a leper is. You know, a lot of y'all lepers. All right. And you just have to put your faith in God. All right. Don't let somebody steal your Jesus. All right.
That's all we
got. Don't let them do.
That's all we got is peace, bro.
All we got, y'all.
That's all we got. Don't take him away.
Out how to get by it. All right. Because y'all see the time is short, man. These folk tripping right now.
There's a lot of hate.
Right? There's a lot going on.
A lot of hate out there, man.
You don't want to find yourself in a situation where you hating somebody and then all of a sudden it's over. All right. So I hope everybody enjoyed the class. We want to thank our elders.
Very good class. Very good.
Very
good.
Very class, man. Great. We want to thank our elders who was able to participate. We want to thank our panel of elders who was able to bring more understanding as the class went along. We want to thank the elders who put precepts in the chat. You know, we just thank all of y'all. We ask that y'all keep us in prayer. You know, keep Elder Patricia in y'all prayers too. Elder Patricia in y'all prayers.
Yes, sir.
And Elder Anderson and Elder Paul.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, sir.
So we want to thank everybody who was able to participate. But I ain't gonna hold y'all, and if we're gonna go ahead and see if we can pull up on out of here. But if nobody has anything else, we're gonna go ahead and see if we can make this old water drop.
Yes, sir.
And with that, we bid you all a shalom.
Shalom, family. Shalom.
Much love.